Hello everyone. Uh, um, One, I'm gonna address the fact that Jeffrey is now a mod also in a moment. No one go off and treat him differently. Don't please make as little of a deal about it as possible. Um, please help me out and make as little of a deal about it as possible. I have reasons for it, and I actually had a conversation with him before. It's not anything that was it actually would have happened yesterday if it were a story based game. But don't worry about it. That honestly, meant to write a command even that would help out even tonight. Hi everyone, I'm Darkness. My power got knocked out for just a moment today, so all of my work of setting things up today is gone. From the few things that aren't battery backed up, and one of the things I realized that I had the PS5 and plugged into one of the parts of the backup strip that actually is in a battery backup. So the PS5 decided to not. And then all of these are on the wrong setting. They could be on the correct, please. Yeah. So I need to see the game. There we go. Oh. But I'm getting everything ready. It's just been a long day. It's weird to say it's already been a long day, but I've already been. Oh Jesus Christ, my volume's high. I've already been all over the place today. I've been just kind of in the let's put on the video cap. There we go. So there's background music going. I've been all over the place trying to get things finished. I've done a few things. We're playing more Nier Automata. Now, today I got news that we're gonna have to help later on. I'm not gonna I have my own career and my own things that are going on, but I will let you guys know that there's one of our family members, one of our other big supporters who did find out some very, very bad news. TLDR, they were voluntold to be let go. And I'm not going to sit here and say who it is, because if they get another job, that's great. If I can figure something else out, that's great. But very soon we might be helping out another person who's been one of the, if I were to go back, they wouldn't actually, I don't think they would show up on the Streamlabs top 10 supporters. I think I would actually have to go to my own records to see that they are in fact one of the top 10 that has helped out this business. So I'm going to keep an eye on that situation. And see if we need to help out another community member. The biggest thing, I want everyone to remember that when things like this come up, if we help out a community member, I can't save the world. I cannot do that. I can't save everyone. I cannot sit here and say that if you're in financial trouble, I can come to your rescue. But I can say that if it's somebody that's supported me to get, especially to get to this point, especially somebody who has consistently or done it in such a way that, like, if they hadn't done so, they wouldn't be up such shit creek, then I do feel it's an obligation, if you will, to try to help out. I know I'm not obligated to do anything, but we might be doing that soon. But I gotta ride the waters and see my own life and everything first. So anyway, I'm getting back into this. I'm getting back into this game tonight. I'm not ready for it. I gotta go get my phone. I gotta finish this shake so that I can take a break and drink another shake made with this, but cut with water, because I can actually cut these with water. So this is basically my dinner, and the other one will be like, well, this is more like lunch, because I didn't eat a break. This is my first. I only had coffee today and water. Oops. So Hey there. I see Mike and I see everyone. I see Tigress, hi there. I see a lot of people starting to pile in. Not a lot. And I'm actually gonna talk about Jeffrey getting that wrench in a few, but like after we start, because I want to clear up something in a broad swath. And I also need to make a command. I meant to make a command for people that Nightbot will say over and over as people come in, where there has to be at least like 10 lines of dialogue. But I want Nightbot to say, if you want to know general chat rules, I want to make Nightbot have a command that, you know, repeats and says after, you know, there have been like 10 lines of text or something like that, and 5 minutes have gone by. That, like, if you want to know general chat rules, exclamation point rules, if you want to know, you know, you know, the idea of if you, before you give a hint, type exclamation point hint. If you want to support the channel, exclamation point donate. I want Nightbot to take care of more and more things. It's just when I'm playing story intensive games, it's Nightbot can't do it all. If anyone wants to know where I am, I see Fiery in the background. Oh god, where am I in the game? I'm a part of the game where I know this game is going to break me wide open, and it's not going to be fun. So that's why I'm kind of trying to wait a second, and finish this shake, and then I'm assuming Talion will be here soon, or is already here and just hasn't said anything, and will remind me to like go make another shake. Cut with water, because this now Jeffrey can attest to that. This protein, while it's in bigger scoops, is smooth as hell. It's crazy smooth. So it's good. But I summoned the Italian. Thank you. I figured you were back there. And by the way, Talion, part of the reason I figured I needed to explain to people about Jeffrey's wrench is I need to explain how wrenches will be going from here on out, how that will ever work for people, because I need to make sure that systematically things are done in a very meticulous way for me on my side that helps everybody enjoy things and cuts back on some of the things that can, you know, sometimes be misconstrued. So for everyone else, I'll address that a little later, but I've talked to Jeffrey now on the side. The last time I got to talk to him, he did not have a microphone. What? No, the second to last time he did, his microphone wouldn't work, so more or less he heard a lecture from me. But don't treat him any different. Just in the background, he's gonna enjoy and do his own thing. It's just that his name is a little different, and but you know, we'll get to that. I'm scared. I'm scared of tonight, of this game. Where did we leave it off? He's got a lot of work that he's going through and stuff like that. So new systems, new stuff on his side, I think. And that's part of the reason what's going on in the background. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. I'll talk about that soon. But I mean, don't worry from like, you can worry about him for sure, but he's on Discord enough that if like you're worried, don't ever be worried about reaching out to somebody in the community. So anyway, where I am in the game basically is that I just had A2 lose his damn mind about basically being his memories being infringed upon, and A2 was not able to save Pascal, and now Pascal isn't the Pascal. This game's gonna be hard. So now we got to figure out how the hell 9S deals with the idea of memories being manipulated and to be. I noticed something that last time, that 9S didn't realize that there are memories that he hadn't had before projected when he went after the copy of Eve. And even when the copy of Eve was revealed to actually be a copy, like in his memories, a formation of 2B, he didn't stop stabbing it. So he's gone. He really is gone. Start giving me the Navis, please. And on top of that, A2, I haven't even gotten into A2, delving into all of the memories and all the things about like that she received from A to B, from 2B to E. I haven't even gotten to all of that. So I know there's more from her side. It's just I know tonight's gonna be rough. It's just gonna be rough. I'm gonna do my best to just try to be level with everything, but I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna stay level the whole time. And then I'll give you guys the normal stuff of now that the time started. I will actually let you guys know what's happened today in the business. Today in the business world of Darkness tries to make this a sustainable thing. I'll show you guys another thing that happened and is kind of cool. And I'll say hi to. I see first already that we've got Alyssa. We've got we've got hey Tally, what's going on? I see you yelling Navi. Gus, Michelle, Micah. What's going on? By the way, I'm messaging you back to like your message comes right after I finish Talion's message. I am backed up on being able to talk to people, and then I'm going to send Jeffrey another message, and then I'm going to get back to somebody in our community who's struggling right now. Tomorrow is going to be me behind the computer again, just responding to business emails and messages. And today I pulled it out, and then it was a lot of things happened. I used my phone for too much. It's just I need to buy a keyboard, a Bluetooth keyboard that can connect to my phone, because every now and then I need to just put my phone in a stand, realize I need to type something to somebody, and have a Bluetooth keyboard for my phone, because it's just way too easy for me to get caught up thinking I can take care of one thing on my phone. So I really need to remember to actually buy a Bluetooth mini keyboard that I can keep under my desk and just have there. And holy shit, Joe! I'm gonna play that in just a second. That alert, thank you so much, Joe. I really appreciate that. That's Joe Nieves over there. It has been a hot second. Where did I leave that? But I need a Bluetooth keyboard that I can just hook up to my phone. And when I realize that I'm on my phone trying to, be a dad or do some other stuff, and then I'm typing too many messages, I used to have one for my when I used to run my business, but not for my phone, for my other personal assistant thing that I used for my iPad. It was a folding keyboard. It was a keyboard that folded out, but it was about the size of my phone also. So I could actually carry around a keyboard, and wherever I was, I would all of a sudden just pull out I would just pull out this keyboard that would like unfold itself, and then I could actually type. I need to get that back because that one doesn't work anymore. Because I could get through more of these messages more often if I started them on the phone and then could just pull that out. When I get overwhelmed, I'll go look up for one on Amazon instead of playing this game. Micah, yeah, I've got a list of Italian's like top of the list now to finish off my messages that I need to get back to people. Blue Knights, Jeffrey, and thank you so much, Jeffrey, for helping out. Christopher Golnick. BJ, just wanted to say hi. You had Bible study you wanted to do, probably alert. I'm cool with that. Don't worry. You might during Bible study, something that's supposed to be uplifting. I'm almost positive we're about to get in a part of the game where you might want to, have something. I don't know if your life is your life, but honestly, if I was in the middle of a Bible study of any sort, of like if I was trying to really trying to tune in to where I am and where I need to be, I would probably be aware that what's coming up in the game might not be good for just general morale. It's hard hitting, and somebody at Publix just asked me like kind of how this game was, and I basically tried to tell them that this is a satire on what we have become as a human race, be it war, be it the human condition, be it just everything. This is just, it's and I use the word satire, but it's more than just a satire. It's taking straight out jabs at it. Instead of being satirical, instead of being like ironic, it's like sardonic, and it's instead of being like a satire, it's more like just a criticism, without the comedic twist. Like irony and satire both kind of imply comedy. Being sardonic and a sardonic critic actually takes the comedy right out of that statement. 2 hours from now for protein powder reminder. That's how far up I am in comments right now. Patrick Grand, Hammered Hobo, hello there. Shadow, hey there. And Jeffrey, thank you. I see the and Joe Nieves, what's going on? I'm glad to see you back around. I'm gonna play this stuff right now. Kale, Jessica Price, hi there. I'm glad you don't have to go to work yet. You might not be glad that if we're getting some emotional parts of the game and things going on. The first time it hit you, it knocked me out. It's all right, BJ. I get it. Joy to the world. I get it. I haven't warmed up my voice today actually to sing. I shouldn't sing. It's good. I'll probably be crying soon. It's all right, BJ. I get it. This game, like, I think it'll be better once I can come back to this game and start like breaking down what it was, what I believe Taro was getting at, and then once I can read all of the supplementary documents I have, like Taro's biography / autobiography, like long story short, short story long, and both of the world building compendiums to this game. I think I'll be able to put it in a way that is more succinct and doesn't really just knock you on your ass so fast. But this game really is hard hitting. Like Taro has done a very good job over the past 25 years building up to a story where each time he wants to make a point, he makes his point and you get his point. You don't have to be me or some other person who really loves debating like theories and quandaries or whatever, moral compasses and all this stuff. He's literally just trying to say, I have a point to make. How will you read the support lore with eyes filled with water? Italian, I will get to that bridge when I have to. The only one that I'm afraid of is actually short story long. So short story long are all the short stories, including, I believe, the short story that is that gives you the full ending to the original Nier. Because the full ending, the real ending that leads to this game, is part in the game, part in a short story. I believe short story long even has that story in it. It builds you up and then lands a haymaker on your ass. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna get through all the books, but I'm good with speed reading, so maybe I'll just go right past the parts I know will make me emotional and come back to them. Hey Grim, what's going on? Grim says hi. What's going on, Grim? Hey over there. I'm glad you're over there chilling with your mom watching. Grim, watch out. This game can get you too. It doesn't pull punches. It really does treat the human condition as it really is. And anyway, what I really want to say for anyone watching is that this whole series is not necessarily to be taken as doctrine, but it is hitting hard because Taro has really refined his writing and the way he produces things over almost 3 decades to make sure that when he wants to make a point, whether you agree with that point or not, and many times he's not even, that's why I don't even think of it as a satire. Many times he's not even making a point on something that's arguable. Like, we do take entertainment as war, like war as entertainment. We do like we really do. Like, it's hard to explain, but other than to say, even from antiquity, the Colosseums, like, you know, every time you look in antiquity, people fighting have always, you look at boxing and MMA and they're sports, yes, but are they still sports at which you train to hurt the other person until they can't fight back? Yeah. But when you take it to an extreme, when you put war on a stage and when you can literally have protests in the states for rights and all these things, and then there's a story about a war going on in a different country, and you're so used to hearing that stuff, but it's, you know, your rights and everything that's going on in your own country is so hitting home that you forget about the shit over there. Like, that's when, like, I think Taro is really trying to make points of just like, expand your world, realize what you're overlooking. This game really, I think, is just trying to point out the idea that it's so easy for us to get wrapped up in our quandaries and our conundrums and our problems that we have inadvertently sometimes, even when we don't mean to, we have made the idea of war appearing on TV as a news story just such an easy topic to come by, that when it's put in your face, and I'm just right now harping on just war, but this game covers the entire human condition. But I don't think this is a debatable point, that we hear about war so often that it's just something that we listen to. We're like, there's another bombing in Syria. And how many of you guys would then go and be like, well, what's the geopolitical and economic ramifications of a bombing in Syria? Like, what's happened? Why are we doing that? Who's actually affected? Who actually got? No one does that. You just heard it on the news that there's another bombing in Syria, and then you went on with your life, right? And this game is kind of like going okay, what if you actually had to see that shit though? And what if you had to be the one that did it, and you think you did the right thing, and you know you did the right thing, but then you had to live with what you just did? Because, for example, when I just talk about the bombing in Syria, everyone likes to glance over that we do our best, but when we try to get civilians outside of an active zone, and they literally stand next to their husbands, wives, and whatnot that are being insurgents against other people's rights, and then we count up our tallies and we realize that not only did we kill the people that we were going for, that were, hurting others, but we then hurt civilians. And whether they were there by accident, they didn't get the warning, or that they decided to say by the, you skip right over that shit. This game doesn't let you. And so I think by the end of it, this, what I'm gonna really be doing is going into a deep dive of just the existentialism that he gets into. Nietzsche's is actually brought up by name in this game. So if Nietzsche's being brought up by name in this game doesn't tell you anything about what Taro believes humans are at their core, whether they want to believe in gods or something better or a future or not. Because remember, it was brought up tongue-in-cheek right before everything happened with Pascal. If that's kind of being nihilist to an extreme is kind of what the world is, the view, then what's the ramification of that? So I'm gonna be going into a lot of that, and I'm gonna be going into a lot of that kind of stuff. First, I gotta get through the damn game, and that's just been hard. So let me play these. This is one of the. Joe, thank you.
You know something? I really hate people. They're selfish, ignorant, loud, obnoxious pricks with basically no redeeming qualities whatsoever. I mean, really, look at all they've achieved. Genocide, global warming, reality TV. It's just a never-ending parade of failures and fuck-ups. They are, without question, a complete write-off of a species, and how dare you make me care about them!
Hey buddy, I am not around as much due to life, but I still enjoy relaxing and listening to your stream.
I'm glad you still enjoying the background.
We would like to buy one child, please!
Bring me my child. Yeah, reality TV is in the list of things that humans have done as fuck-ups, which honestly, in the scope of what Taro is trying to write into this game, reality TV is a really good example of how we've taken people's drama and suffering and turned it into entertainment. I mean, that sound bit couldn't be any more on the dot. If reality TV could ever exist, we do not take human suffering seriously enough. It's just, oh my god, everybody hashtag Jessica and Grim. That actually really helps behind the scenes. Holy shit, she just sent me a giant ass gift card. I think that said 50, but then I looked at it, she just sent me a $250 Amazon gift card. That really helps. That is something that I don't have to worry about taxes, and I can now get something for the business, and and then I can still write it off for the business, but I don't have to pay taxes on that fucking money. The government just screws me with taxes all the fucking time, Thank you so much. Anyway, we're about to start. I know it says we're starting. If I didn't say hi, hey John Parker, he's going. He's good. He goes to bed kind of soon. Yeah, you might. Grim, I appreciate you being here and your support and everything. You being here with your mom. This game, honestly, take it at your own pace type deal. I'm gonna go grab my stuff. Thank you so much, Jessica. I really appreciate that. I remember my dad being quite entertained watching Shotgun on to those things, and then I joined up the following year. He was not happy. Yeah, that shit, that's real. Like, Italian, I mean, how much more real can it get? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Jessica. I really, really do. Oh my god, hey there, Superman.
Nearly caught up and got upset about the quests I couldn't finish, so I started over.
I understand that feeling, Superman. I've wanted to stop and go back a few times. Everyone hashtag Superman. Thank you so much. Yeah, Talion, if that isn't just a good summation of what happens, that reality TV is just like, oh, that's funny, and then it happens to you, and it's like, what the fuck? It's like, no, but that shit was happening whether you called it reality TV. So, okay, I'm gonna go get my axe. I'm gonna show you guys something else, and then I'm gonna stop talking. We're gonna get into the game. I'm just trying to connect with you guys I'm gonna explain Jeffrey's wrench, and while I'm explaining Jeffrey's wrench, I'm gonna make a new little thing, a new thing for Nightbot to say out loud. So let me get what I'm gonna refer to from here on out, my main axe, because honestly, me and that Acoustasonic, the more I'm trying to talk this company into getting me a backup Acoustasonic eventually, the more that this guitar is becoming my beater, even though it's not an inexpensive guitar and shouldn't be a beater. And actually my hand feels cramped because I was sitting here, I resounded out last night how to play from Cowboy Bebop, Call Me, Call Me. I resounded out how to play that, and playing I'm playing it on the capoed on the third, and so I'm playing a B minor off of that, and anyone and when my ear heard that was ringing true, a B minor off of a capoed third equals hand cramp. So my hand is like cramped up. After so I'll be sending out your textbooks. Oh, Alyssa.
I will end you,
thought. Oh, there's your sound bit.
I'm off tomorrow, so I will be sending out my textbooks.
Yes.
You should get them hopefully by next week. Smiley face.
That's awesome. Everyone has to take Alyssa. I really do appreciate textbooks, like medical textbooks and everything, as a side thing. There's something about the tactile feeling of books that, like, my Kindle Paperwhite sometimes just doesn't spark my attention, but every book on my bookshelf has had me finger it a bajillion times and read it at least 3 times over. And so, like, you know, if it's a physical book, that's why I didn't get Taro's works on my Kindle Oasis. Instead of getting it on, or my I have an Oasis, the one that's got the button, so I don't have to worry about the swiping. That one, right? Okay. Instead of getting it on the Oasis for cheaper, I got physical copies of Taro's works because like, one, it's nicely bound, but second, there is something to be said of the tactile feeling of feeling a book and smelling the pages as they flip behind, and smell, like, just everything about a book, the way it feels in your hands, the weight of it, how the size of it, I'm not even kidding, the smell of it, all of those things contribute to a feeling that goes through when you end up digesting something like this. And there are some textbooks that are like that, but Taro is a good example of, like, this is something I need to have the physical copy of, so that when I digest what I'm going through playing this game, it sticks with me in all senses. Let me, if I didn't say hi to you, you got a shield. Give me the Navis. I've got alerts paused, so they'll play when I get it. I'm just going to grab my axe. I'm showing you guys what happened. I'm going to explain the wrench. We're going to start the game. Sound good? Good. Okay, cool. Plus, I'm putting this in the sink because I'm going to gulp it down right now and get a bottle of water instead. All right, I almost got everything. Almost got everything. Almost got everything to be able to start a stream. Really, literally, like just a few more moments, but this counts as part of a stream. And any of my streams start with a lot of just conversation, us having a little dialogue, blah, blah, blah. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So here we got this. So starting up first, yesterday actually I got good news 2 days ago. So you guys know that we've had somebody that's been here that was able to be here and hasn't been able to be here for a while, and it's because she was broken, and I got news that 2 days ago they found fixed. So let me reintroduce everybody really quick. Roxanne. Roxanne, no crack in the neck. She's going up on the wall, but she will be played like crazy. This literally embodies again. Like you guys know, I found the first time I played her on stream. The first time I ever played her on stream, there was a crack in the neck. The crack in the fretboard and everything. This is literally made this year, was shipped from the factory. They tuned from the factory, and you know, it's got its own little things of whatever, nothing that makes it so it's bad. Like you can see in the fretboard where like in 5 years, of course, the angle of the neck will be an issue. But finally, when I was young, when I was 8, this and a Gibson SG. That's what I saw my idols always playing on stage. In fact, I joke around about Stairway to Heaven all the time. If you see Stairway to Heaven played on stage, you see it played on this. Yes, when it was recorded on a telly, but when it was played on stage, always on this guitar. So this actually embodies like the idea of like I am back to where I was before when I actually, you know, played, and this was something that like I was in a band with my brother. I had 2 different bands I was in. I played, and this was like what kept me sane in times where I was losing my fucking mind. So Roxanne is back. She's up on the wall. I'm gonna make a thing. Oh, there's a new member. Oh, Grim! Grim is sponsored on his own. Hey there, Grim. What's going on? I'm not actually. I'm putting the guitar on like I'm playing, but I'm not. I think I was gonna. Hashtag exclamation point lurk exclamation point cleaning. I have this guitar only because I feel like fingering something while I'm doing this. Grim gets to have his own thing. That's so cool. But like, yeah, so that guitar was finally replaced for me. It took like a month. A nice thing in that replacement is that apparently Gibson started shipping them in semi-hard gig bags. So it's a pleather that just comes with it now. When I first bought it, it was a cheap ass. I wouldn't trust it for anything, and I bought a hard shell case from my own dime type deal. So I got to return that fucking case for like $150 or so dollars because this now works. So Roxanne's back. Roxanne's back, has a case, has everything, and basically now I have nothing to bitch about music. And we're about to play a game that, for everyone knowing that, like I've talked about, let's say this real quick as we're getting into this. We have leave the fingering to the postal workers. They do talk about fingering your mail. Postal workers. She's made that joke before. They do finger your mail. Sunny liquid dreams. Anyway, call me. I'm looking at the things. I was like, I was gonna play someone call me, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I want to, but that's like so jovial and nice, and it's like. Okay, so anyway, he earned money to buy himself something and wanted to give it to you. Oh, that's so nice, Grim. I really appreciate that. That's so sweet. It really is sweet. So I talked to Jeffrey before he was that's Call Me from Cowboy Bebop. That I was like, I fingered it last night, and then I wrote it down in my I wrote that down in my notepad. I wrote that in my I was like, I think I remember that. So it's just me putting notes of just like, I don't think that's the way that that Steve Conte actually plays it, but those are the correct. That's the correct notes. I just figured it out on the 3rd fret. I think once I listen to it more, that he's doing these like these pull-offs and everything that I hear, like the note change, and I think it's played from the 1st fret. So capoed at the 1st fret, I think is how he's playing it. But when I capo at the 3rd, the only chord that gives like a hand cramp. Want to prep a dessert protein to drink later? Not quite yet. I probably need to stand up out of the chair. For that. But anyway, on the 3rd fret, it feels right to me. The only thing that is cramping is that having to play a B flat, a barred B flat is is a pain in the ass, because that's your second, third, and fourth, basically playing what you would think of as an A, but you're barring the first fret, whatever. So anyway, something was just delivered to my house. Okay, cool. So I think I was able to. I'm using my guitar theory and my learning to my advantage, and actually being able to resound out things and actually play by ear. I'm listening to a song and then playing it back by ear type deal. It's making me happy. So music is making me happy still. To specifically address that, there is a new wrench here. I'm going to make a command while it goes. Here's the thing. Recently I realized that basically, even if it looks like we have quite a few people with a wrench next to the name, we don't. We have quite a few people that have a wrench next to their name, but in all honesty, there's a lot of people who are in and out. There are some people who started that they were able to be here a lot when they first started off, and then they're not here now. And on top of that, I've got to do better on my end. What up, B? I see you back there that you were up sponsoring. I just saw that bar shake and quake. Hey, rookie. So anyway, so I talked to Jeffrey before he became a shield. Like, please don't treat him differently. I do want him to be able to relax and everything and just use commands and just sit back. But from going out from here on out, I've heard you guys saying that sometimes you would rather me be able to field questions and everything like that, and that every now and then there's like when it's like different shifts of who can actually be here and who's able to be a mod, that sometimes it's just kind of, it can be like whiplash. It could be a lot of things on top of that. You know, if you were here for last night's stream, no one can spoil for me Resident Evil 7 Ethan Must Die. There were no mods here for the majority of that stream. So if you even look at it from my I need to catch the Snyder cut of the Justice League film because it's supposed to be make it Justice League film actually good. Hey there, Jordan, by the way. I just caught that on the side. I need to be paid because of this. Yeah, the Snyder cut is supposedly has always been going to be the actual Justice League film, and the other ones is horseshit for a reason. So because of that, I talked to Jeffrey about it, and the reason Jeffrey is here right now as a mod is pretty simple. It was somebody here who already seemed to, on the side, understand a little bit of how I like things to go. And I'm going to make a Nightbot have a repeating command. But honestly, I want you guys to be able to relax. I want you guys to be able to talk to me. I don't want you guys to be afraid to ask a question. I just really like it if you like respected the idea, like if I haven't played up to a certain point of a game, that I don't want spoilers, that like if I'm getting stuck on something, I don't want to hint necessarily. And that when I'm asking a lot of questions, that a lot of them are rhetorical questions. And they're quite, I'm playing, but you guys are an audience. But at the end of the day, like, I also don't want the mods. Like, I know Joy stayed up way too late, I think, on Katamari. Like, I realized afterwards that I asked her, no, stay. And then I realized, like, I asked her to stay when I think she was, like, the only shield that was, or the only wrench that was there. And that wasn't fair. But Joy's a sweetheart, and she does things that she probably shouldn't anyway. So, including fingering stuff. Yeah. So anyway, I really, I know you were, and I appreciate it. The thing is that from here on out, if you see someone with a new wrench, it's not, I probably talk to him a lot. I probably try to talk to him about exactly what's going on, and I do want them to still enjoy the streams. So, Jeffrey, yes, is a new wrench. He's got it doing things and whatnot, but no, he's just here as a general helping out. I want him to be able to crack the same jokes and do the same things and not feel like this is any kind of burden. And for any other wrench that you ever see coming, please don't approach me about it. Literally, if you guys can see from my vantage point of like actually paying attention to the chat and what people say, I can't off the top of my head think of a single time that I've ever looked and thought that, you know, and basically from my, if you see the way I see it, you can see exactly why when I thought of people of like that are here and could actually take it with like lighthearted, not take anything personal as personal, feel like, you know, they can just still have a good time, use a few Nightbot commands. And if something is like kind of, you know, whatever, I asked him if he was okay with having the idea of having to see a spoiler, and he's fine with it. So with those, like, kind of, and a few other things talked about, like, yeah, he's here to basically help when he's here. And if he's not here, he's not here. And there might be a few more like that. But if anyone's like, gets me into something like that, it's because I don't have the money to pay anyone a full-time job. If I could just pay someone to do this full-time, I would, and I would just inform them exactly of how this should be done. Jeffrey is good people. That's the basis. That's the first basis of anything. But like, if I could pay somebody, I would, so that they could not have to, so they can show up and this can be like their job or one of their jobs, and that, you know, this is actually time on the clock for them, and I could just go to them and let them know everything to do. But I can't afford that. So instead, I'm gonna have to go and look at people who are here during times where there are gaps or like leniency, and I'm gonna talk to each person individually before they ever get a wrench next to their shield or a wrench next to their name. And I really want them to be able I really want them to be able to still relax during it. So don't be douche. And I start the stream now as soon as I add a timer, which is I'm going to create one that is just going to be all of my commands kind of in there, the ones that are most important. So I'm just gonna make a quick little thing that goes off after there's been at least 10 lines of chat dialogue every probably 5 minutes, just to make it that much easier so people can't dip into the stream and say something dumb. But it's gonna basically say, you know, you guys know that the Discord's in the link, or you can do ! Discord. But people do sometimes ask, there's a few things that can be done on here. Right now it's !game. Is like, it tells you the game that we're playing right now. I need to remember to do that one as one that repeats for the current game, !game, for rules, for hint, why there's no hints, I believe, !hint for that one. So rules, the game, rules, hint, and what else needs to be in just what Nightbot like does? Oh yeah, and I was gonna make a new one that was a rhetorical question. It's gotta be !RQ. Rhetorical question. Even if he asks the question out loud, most likely it's a rhetorical question. So that's gonna be, I'm making that command right now, and then we're going, and it's gonna be just me typing up really quickly, and literally it's just so that, again, anyone with a wrench next to their name can, you know, zone out, go to sleep, dip in and out, not feel obligated, have extra time, whatever, and it's just, you know, just make it enjoyable for everybody. Reminder. I'll call it a reminder. Okay. !rules for chat rules. !game for current game. Let's see if I can do this best. I'm trying to format this really just as chatbot says it, or Nightbot says it under my name. !hint on why this doesn't like hints or tips. !hint before you give game advice. Before you give game advice. !RQ. No, for if you should answer questions he asks And I suppose you would donate it if you like to support. There we go. That should encompass it. So now Nightbot will randomly just say a reminder every 5 minutes, but there's got to be at least 10 lines of dialogue. So basically, it's got to be able to run. This reminder has to be off the screen before it'll come back on the screen. I think for most people, 10 lines, is it 10 or 12? It might be 12 lines. It might be every 12 lines of dialogue that even the phone sideways push chat off the screen. So there we go. There's that, and I'll make the command real quick. The custom command of RQ, which is literally just RQ. Darkness. I hate talking about myself in the third person. Ends up thinking out loud a lot about what he's doing, and in the process asks a lot of rhetorical questions. I hope I don't misspell anything. If you wants a question answered, he'll specific ask in chat. Thanks. There we go. Please tell me I look at everything, I'm just like, am I stupid? Is this Am I stupid? Do I spell things stupidly, or do I spell things correctly? And then I'm like, and I'll find the typo probably later. So anyway, there we go. Submit that, and yep, the cooldown for that is every 30 seconds. So yeah, there's a new thing that says exclamation point RQ. There we go. Now we're gonna play. There's another new command that says exclamation point RQ. And that's simply that I asked so many fucking rhetorical questions that needs to be there. So, there we go. Look, Nightbot just did the first one. Exclamation point rule for chat rules. Exclamation point game for current game. Exclamation point hint before you give game advice. Exclamation point RQ for if you should answer question he asks. Exclamation point donate if you like to support. Yeah, Darkness ends up thinking out loud about a lot of what he's doing, and in the process asks a lot of rhetorical questions. If he wants the question answered, he'll specifically ask the chat. Thanks. There you go. So look at that. I'm trying to basically take it all of the stress off of the actual mods as much as possible. And mods, of course, if there's a command that you'd like seen that would make your life easier because you end up saying it a bajillion times, let me know. I already told that to Jeffrey. Everyone else should know that that's the same for them. I can always make a command that can make your life easier, and I do my best. So, all right, let's play the game. I'm about to get torn up. So for those that aren't keeping up with all of this, this is gonna be bad. There's nothing. This is the downward spiral of Taro's story. There's no tassels. For all the mods, I'll get a list of all the commands out there very soon for them. So let's put out these really quick. As Grim with the family over there. And thank you so much, Grim. And have a good night after this and all that jazz. I really appreciate that. We're starting everything up. What up, B? Of course, welcome back to the family over there. Yeah. RQ means real quick? Yeah. Well, you know what? Here it means exclamation point rhetorical question. And it's spelled out as rhetorical question. Nightbot will let you know every 5 minutes that it's what it means. So it'll be easy to remember. Hey, Tall Chris. Let's continue. This is the only warning I can give from the bottom of my heart. I know where I am in this game. I know a lot. I'm now able to see, I'm now able to see a lot of what Taro is going for specifically in this game. And in this game, I don't know if Taro is actually going, I don't know if Taro is actually at all trying to set this up for a sequel. Right now, I think Taro really did write himself to a point where he gets to have all of the points he's been trying to make through other games come to fruition. He's already tackled in other games like a lot of injustices, a lot sexism, racial injustice, inequity between rich and poor, and things like that. But all of it now is coming down to the human condition, and I think there's a lot that because of that, I think that's why a long while ago I said I don't see hope in this game. As in, unlike other Taro games, I didn't see like a light at the end of the tunnel of like, I know it's not all like raindrops and butterflies and whatever. I know that it's compromise. It moves us along. But this one might actually be like the ending, like the period at the end of a statement. This game might be. There's a good chance that this game is. And if that's true, this game is right now at about the emotional level that Nier left you off at. It's barely not at it, but it's right at the emotional level that the last Nier game left you off at. If he goes any further, I see him as using this as like basically driving every point home, and that he never meant to make a straight up sequel of this or something like that. Let me scoot the camera back. I realize it's getting really close, and it being further away from my face will help the idea that I'm gonna cry like a little bitch very soon. Just let that be further away from my face, because I have a face made for radio. So, I am really warning that from here on out, I just don't know. I don't know what to expect if you're actually watching this. These games hit all of the sensitive subjects. And honestly, this game is going to ask you to question things. But honestly, if you can't, thank you, Ori. I'll pause that in a second. I just want to let you guys know, if you're sticking with me through this, Taro's work is to have you ask questions, because literally the thing that cripples most people when it comes to anxiety, depression, all these things, is they ask questions of themselves that they never answer. And if they don't, they're lying to themselves. They panic and they get depressed and everything. And there are things that it's more complicated than that. But at its roots is literally asking yourself a question for which you have no answer and you don't know what to do about it. And so at the end of this, no matter what happens, remember that Taro is asking you questions for which he wants you to have an answer to. He wants you to think of an answer. And so no matter how depressing or anything it gets, this is supposed to be more of a game that opens your eyes so that you ask a question and then you don't stop there. That's the whole point of why he doesn't give you that happy ass ending in a lot of games, because you go to watch a Disney fucking princess movie if you want that, if that's what you really want. But if you want to actually have something hit you in the face and then realize what was the price you paid to win, and then internalize that and go, how can I now look at the world in a better, more well-rounded view after that, then you're looking for writing like Taro's. So it's not meant to depress you, though it is depressing many times. But so is the human condition and what we've turned into and what we've actually always been and what we need to rise above. He satirizes a lot of the things that we do, especially with modern technology. That's why he uses androids a lot. In fact, he's been using androids for the 3 games that come before this. In Drakengard, in Nier Automata, and also before this, Drakengard 3, which actually predates Drakengard, where he goes through Zero Story. They're all androids that are actually involved in there. Popla and Devil are in Nier. And then Accord is in Drakengard and Drakengard 3. But they're always there. And they're kind of like the analog of showing human beings. So So anyway, let me unpause this really quick and show Oreo.
Buy one child, please.
Game of Thrones when they get a wrench. Night's Watch. Oh my. Do.
So,
Hey, BJ.
can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Oh, thank
I
you.
will always support you whether I'm digging the game being played or not because I think you're a straight up dude.
Well, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that sentiment, BJ. I think I try to play, just tell it and play it as it is, as I see it, without one way or the other. I've gotten better and better about not sugarcoating it at the same time, not trying not to hurt people's feelings outright. But I do think that at the end of the day, if you're having problems with any of the issues this game brings up, one, don't be afraid to ask in the Discord. But second, honestly, what you're doing most likely is that you're internalizing the question without externalizing the answer. And by that, I mean literally you internalize and you bring in as a truth that this question exists. And then you don't then turn that internal feeling into an external answer for which you will now live your life in a different way, or at least speak or like project how you go about that certain question. Instead, you just let it sit there. So for anything that gets brought up, I'm literally telling you the way to get over this kind of stuff is that he's asking this of you because he's a really fucking good writer. He knows how to ask it, and he's hoping that through the medium of gameplay, that being in control of these characters, that you won't just sit on the questions, you'll actually come up with answers. And instead of having anxiety and depression over it, you'll instead come out the other side with a better understanding of the human condition in general. So please, if something really gets to you, come to the Discord. But honestly, all of this is that's why you see me suffering on camera for this, is because it's worth it. Good night, Grim. His phone died. Well, good night, and thank you so much for taking your own money and becoming a family member. Your mom's got a year badge. Your mom's been here for a long while. She's awesome. The Price family's awesome over there. Oh no, BJ, I get it. No, I mean that's still taking an internal question and taking an external, like I'm saying. BJ, it's not, that doesn't go against necessarily what I mean by that at all. It's just it's still just saying the same thing. So. Oh, I can't pick up anything with. Okay, I got Pearl. So I have to now go and I went through the fight where he just lost his mind in the tower, but he can't use his sword now. And I've got to be able to get to with this sad music. Oh God, it's glitching. Oh yeah, it's because all of this the menu interface is actually their blindfold stuff. Not only the heads-up display, but everything that you see on the map is actually their what they see because of their goggles that look like a blindfold. So let's go to the resistance cap. I smell we just stepping in. Okay, and then let's go over here to the resistance camp. So anyway, I've been going through this game okay with the idea that it's bringing up painful things, because honestly, it's great writing. If it was any less of a writer, I would have dropped this game so fast. It's not even funny, because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But Taro is bringing it up in a very good way. I think in a very good way. And I very much respect that he's basically taking his career and putting it out there on a fucking like tightrope where it could just fall off at any second, for the idea that he's just simply asking people to look at how human beings treat each other. So like, it's amazing. And oh my gosh, thank you over there. Oh,
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Just so I can see the bar filled before I head into work.
believe him.
Have a good stream, loves. I'll try to listen and pop in when I can. Don't mind me if I start crying at work, lol.
Don't worry, everyone has to listen. I'm gonna cry at work too. I'm at work right now. Okay, here we go. Oh, here we really go. Hey.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Wounded in battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here. This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight. This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here.
And again, the original role in Nier
All right.
coming through.
You're all good.
The original role in Nier, they might have a redemption story going on in this game, but I cannot forget what they did in Nier. I want to talk to you two. I mean, don't get me wrong. I thought they were hot in Nier too, but that's beside the point. I wanted to talk and see what you guys had to think about what the damage that was done. Where's Anemone?
9S, I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone. I don't think 2B would want that either.
I know.
Ooh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I thought I wanted them to talk more. I didn't actually. All right. If that didn't put you in the mood of what this game is, then there you go.
We would like to buy one child, please!
Oh, because you need to see some oddness? Should I have made that stream goal escalating? Should I have made... You need to see... Is it better? Well, there you go. There's a bar that has oddness on it. Fine. There you are. I'll put it instead as recurring. It's at level 2 now instead. Where it's at $5.55. There. Does that make it feel better? That you're now seeing oddness. There you go. That's for Alyssa and for Joy. There's your oddness. Oh god, this game is gonna tear me a new butthole. So anyway, I made it escalating, so instead of going, it reset instead, so that you can have your oddness. Okay. Thank you, Joy. Okay, we're not gonna get into the stories of the weapons as much yet, because they're tearing me up, except for this one. We're gonna get into Faith because I wrote it off because I could tell there's something to do with suicide, and I need to go and figure out. I need to find the other spear, the cruel version of this spear. I'm gonna stick to my guns on this and say that the cruel version of the spear is actually old Nier story, because I've been wishy-washy, but now I've actually put my foot down. If the Iron Pipe is in this game and Iron Will is in this game, then I do believe that if they're gonna put Virtuous Dignity as being young Nier and how his story goes in the original Nier Replicant, then they're gonna have the cruel version be Nier Gestalt, which is old Nier with his daughter. But I will check on Faith in this game, and Faith is actually a weapon that I believe has everything to do with a servant and seppuku suicide. So I'm gonna warn you straight up. The first thing I'm checking has to do with suicide, I think. How do I know that? Faith, it being a servant. Servants usually you had a second. I'm not getting into all the rituals that Japan had in its feudal era, but it was to me pretty obvious that's what the story behind this one would be. Saved machine records. Okay. And then yeah, we learned that I made a correct guess on the black boxes, that the black boxes are basically the machine cores, and that hurt. That fucking hurt. Hopefully it's
in the capital of a distant eastern land, there lived a poet who was devoted to his art. But his words failed to touch the hearts of the people, and he could make no profit from them. Soon, his life became unbearably hard. Here we go. Seeing the limits of his talent, the poet chose to abandon the pen and work the land instead. Soon, his lily-white skin began to grow dark. His once frail body became sinewy and tough. He eventually married a kind woman, and several years later, they had a child. As the peaceful, uneventful days went on, the man began to feel that there could be no greater happiness in life.
And this is exactly when you don't want me to actually reveal part 4 of this story. This story in part 4 is not going to be okay. It's not going to be okay. That weapon was shown to be a sword wielded by a loyal attendant. Oh shit. Okay. Happiness ripped away, probably penned his last whatever with his own blood. Oh god, it's going to be bad. All right, and now you're seeing why this game just doesn't... All of these stories probably move into each other. So... Hey, let's talk for a second. I'm so glad you make it back safely. Okay, well, do you have nothing else? Anything? It's dangerous outside, so be on your guard. None of them mentioned the other, like 9S and whatnot. And you two just said, don't die. That's not what 2B would want. Need any maintenance? No. Motion sickness. Okay, shop. I'm not stalling. You're stalling. No, I'm seeing if any of my max chips actually, if I have more than one of any max chips that can come together before I... Okay, and I already upgraded that pod. I wish I knew... There's a pod A and a pod C. I probably missed pod B, which would make my life a lot easier, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to stick to pod... the plug-in chips, or the pod programs, to this one being Mirage, and the missiles, the missiles I don't use as much. Hey, Richie. Is that the original bar? It reset itself. It actually, people were kind of starting it off. Okay, here we go. I didn't mean to pause it. I meant to look at the map. So we're is it really gonna give me that open that I'm just gonna go over to... Okay, there's the reconnaissance squad. Really? Really? Nothing else? Oh shit. Okay. This isn't good. This is actually really bad for me. It's most likely assuming I run out of here or that I go back to the city center.
Pod. Mark the next resource recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
Yep. Didn't see that coming, except for I just said it was coming. This game is gonna make me trudge through every sad thing, isn't it? I'm gonna walk there. I'm gonna walk there on purpose. Because I need a little time. I'm gonna try to make more old live streams more accessible.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
So people don't have to search. I'm thinking about... I asked YouTube if there's a way to put playlists inside a playlist. Because if I could do an old streams playlist, I'd actually make playlists of all of the different games I've done streams on and put them in the old streams playlist so that you can go into a folder inside a folder type deal instead of clogging up all my playlists that you could browse through. I don't want that to happen, so we'll see. I'm looking for a system, and then there'll be some members only live streams where it's still gonna be a perk for members, because I have to I have to appreciate members somehow. You guys make it so that my YouTube paychecks are bullshit, and YouTube actually doesn't take me as a joke. Otherwise, they take me as a joke, and come the 21st, I would have nothing from them. Emil, dude, seriously, listen, I'm not fishing right now. I'm not doing that. I'm about to have my heart broken again by the happiest place in this damn game being a zombie land. Oh wait, the second happiest place, because the happiest place to me was actually Pascal's village. I should warp there. I should warp. I'm just warping. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why would I torture myself more? Why would I not use the fast travel? I'll take a look around the village to see if anything changed, because I don't know. My question is, I only saw evidence of like one part of the amusement park going after Pascal's village. So was it something that just spread because of the cannibalism, or is it something that they're affected by whoever's pulling the strings? Even though they weren't connected to the network, so they shouldn't. It had to be the cannibalism that started it between their village. So it had, like, I mean, it had to be that. But, you know, whoever's pulling the strings obviously sent like an army to their doorstep. But like, I'm gonna check the park to see maybe if we have roots of seeing anything there. And again, I forgot to make alerts that are actually not jokey, so don't worry about the alerts being whatever. If it's a serious part, I might lower the audio for alerts or and whatnot, because usually they're there to make me smile. Sometimes in this game there's no smiling, and it's not meant for it. So, oh, the sad version. I hate the sad version of this song. You know what makes me sadder is stuff like this. Machine on break. All acting strange. He's like still there, hiding, because he hasn't been infected yet. Oh God. I wonder if the shopkeeper actually did that to himself so that people wouldn't look at him, because that's really weird. I need to farm more water. Not now. I don't think I'm gonna be doing farming in this game until the second time through. I can't handle it. Anything else of import? No, it's just... So they could have come from this way, but this would be the hard way. I don't see anything. I don't see anything that says that the machines would have come. Yeah, I'm too far out anyway. I hate this. This music made me so excited, and now it's so depressing. I mean, oh, hey, Caitlin, this is a relaxing version of it. If it weren't associated in my head now with the demise of these robots literally having a daily, their life was a celebration. As we found out from the documents, all robots basically will go back to the way they were before of it. Uh-oh.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's gonna lose his mind. I hate saying this, but the best outcome for all of these guys now, except for A2, the best outcome, just like Pascal for 9S, is to die. Remember, he had 2B. He has a thirst for knowledge, being a scanner unit. And he has that thirst for knowledge, and that drive has led him to the point where, for some reason, still not fully explained in this game, that 2B was actually an execution unit under the guise of 2B tagging along to execute him. And she was always sad that the version of him that she grew close to always had to die, which is why she was happy at the end of Eve's fight, why she was sad at the very beginning of the game. He won't commit suicide. That's what bothers me the most. Like, please die. Like, I don't want to say it as if like I hope he writes suicide into the game. That's not what I mean. It's that I know that he'll live with it is the thing. And there are fates worse than death. And I'm afraid, yeah, I don't see anything. There's no like Easter egg of some sort that I'm missing. I'm just scared that like he's gonna have to live with this shit. And it would be basically a mercy for him to have to get out of this by, because he's like, yeah, it's not me sitting here advocating suicide. Don't ever interpret it that way. It's to say that in his situation, he won't, by nature of what he is, he won't stop. That's why he had to be executed in the first place for some reason that's not fully explained. So it'll be fully explained, I bet, by the end. So if he lives, he has to live with all of this, including going crazy and not realizing that the apparition of his memories that he's stabbing wasn't Eve, but was 2B's dead body.
That language again.
This reads God box.
God, huh? What are these machines doing talking about gods?
Oh, I don't like the tone in his voice. Oh God, this voice actor is stepping up. Holy shit. All right. 9S's voice actor might be the best voice actor in here. Oh, Christopher Kunamatata, thank you so much. I'm gonna play this before we get in here. I'm gonna pause it really quick so I can play it.
Allow me to indulge myself for a moment and tell you all what every content creator has always wanted to say to their audience. Fuck all y'all!
Glad to hear that someone from the community, like Jeffrey, can help make this easier for you. I tend to miss my moments to say something since I lurk, but I would like to take a more active role. Anyway, looking forward to the stream tonight. BPP.
I'm glad someone can help out too, and it's not, hopefully not burdensome. Everyone hashtag Jeffrey, Christopher Kunamatata. And yes, that says 6969, which is a Ninja Six Party album. I'm gonna check out the Japanese voice acting for this game. The tone shift in the Japanese voice acting for 9S was amazing. The tone shift so far in 9S has been the best part of the voice acting right now. I mean, in the English, he took me by surprise. His tone and what he's turned into, especially that last cutscene in the last factory we were just in, that was something else. Oh God. All right. Oh God.
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village? Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System Services.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove on the Tower System. And in order to repay you for your faithful patronage, whoever dismantles the final subunit will earn a special prize. Good luck!
What the hell?
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
I do like the transition from 2B to A2, A to B. I do like that A2 is the basis from which 2B was built on, and that you get to see the more brash tone from A2 and things that weren't incorporated into 2B. And definitely why attacker number 4 wasn't used as the basis for execution units or B units or whatever units. But the voice actors for attacker number 2 here, A2 here, is really getting the I have one purpose in life and get the fuck out of my way. I'm a badass bitch and do not screw with me or I will fuck up your life. She's got that tone down to a T. So this voice actress has my seal of approval. She immediately came on the scene and was just like, I'm gonna let you know I might be running in high heels, but I will put this high heel right up your fucking ass if you get in my way. And it's like, all right, I get the idea. I need to shoot him in this area. No. I need to shoot him in this area to see if he sells weapons. I still haven't found him doing the weapons again yet. Emil, listen. Emil, listen. I need to know if you sell more weapons, and if you do, if you sell more weapons. Emil, listen. I think you're circling in the wrong place, Emil, but I gotta... You love A2's sass, you love A2's ass. I get it. All right, is he over here? Because he seems to get different stuff depending on location.
What can...
I skipped over a dialogue. Oh, there are the weapons, and they're sold out. Oh, whoa. Hey-oh, Dice-day-oh. Daylight come, man, I gotta sell some shit now. Dice-day, I got shit I can sell. I can buy all the stuff, go to hell. I can buy all the shit I need. Where's that white moose and meat? I need the white moose. But I killed the white moosins for a reason. I can't stand this music much longer, but how about the cores? Because I've gotten a lot of cores. There's the white moose and meat. I killed them white moosin for a reason. I'll kill more. I don't know if I'll need that. I'm just gonna get a lot. And machine cores, I've got a lot. So here we go. I don't want to go farm any of these things anymore. So let's try to get them all to 10. Oh, I did 11. My math is not okay right now. Whew. So how many can I buy? 5? So sell... God, his music is on crack. Jesus Christ. When he wrote this, he was not the Emil from the first game. He was definitely he was deaf on some sketch shiz. There we go. All right, cool. All right, now that hey, you give me good stuff. Oh. Nope. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. I don't need this. Wait. I didn't warp there. Oh, this is such bullshit. Oh no, I'm about to end up there too. God damn. Luckily, Italian has actually even helped to pay and everyone else who's helped these streams. But Italian was able to be the catalyst that started these Nier streams being able to happen in the first place. Due to all of you guys' combined efforts, I've been able to know that I can even find time to read all those books soon and find out why the hell all of this happened the way it did. Because I'm about to run into some shit that I'm gonna need to go through a grieving period for and read through a lot of tears, because this is not okay. I'm running right to where 9S is. This is not okay. I should not be going where I'm going. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna get bad really fast. Gotta get bad really fast. Is there a preferred avenue for larger donations?
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put
Yes.
unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative. This support unit is assigned to Yorha Unit 9S. As such, being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
Whatever.
Streamlabs doesn't take the 30% that YouTube does, but I can't remember the percentage. They take around 5 or 6%, somewhere in there. I'm sorry, I just didn't process what you just said fast enough. I'll get back to you that in a message. I just realized you're talking about larger donations for somebody who's okay. I'm gonna treat that actually with respect, as not as a write-off, it's just a random thing. I just got hyper focused on the game, and so I just kind of like blew you off a little bit. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one. Yeah, they take a big portion. I'm having a mini panic attack inside. He's told not to excessively fight. Immediately starts fighting. Fine. I'll hack. That's not fighting, that's hacking. You might destroy them all the same. Oh God. I dread every step 9S takes in this. I'm actually tearing up a little bit. I'm thinking of all the shit that's about. Wow. Did not really realize how fucking and like emotionally invested I am in this game until thinking about what 9S is gonna have to go through no matter what happens now with A2 on his ass. Like, I got upset. I realized I'm upset over here. Before shit even happened this stream yet. I'm upset about the shit that hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I know I have a lot of time waiting for me. I know what Taro is building to, and I know what he's done in past games. But he's already hit me with double barrels with that fucking scene that I read that I didn't expect to be in those journals. The best Taro can do now is match what he did to me with that. So as long as that, and that's literally the worst thing in my life, basically. So if I got through that one, I'm just gonna be torn up. I'm just gonna be torn the fuck up. Thank you for being here and supporting Alyssa in listening mode. Welcome to all the feels, as this is not going to end well. This is going to be it's not going to take long. We're not in a good place. Shit. It's not going to take long for this to go badly. And we haven't even started going through all of 2B's memories that are inside of A2. Let alone 9S being so blinded that he couldn't even realize he wasn't stabbing Eve, he was stabbing his memories of 2B. Not even considering that 9S is on a spiraling downward path, not even considering that we've seen what Taro was willing to do to children in this game. That teaching them fear without how to respond to it led to that. Much less the war stories that have gone behind. This is not. What am I in the Hamilton show? Why am I on a turntable? Oh god. Whoa. That's a robot from the city. Or from the amusement park. That's not okay. All right, I'm gonna use this moment to let you guys know that they're combining two storylines, and I just saw that, so I don't think I have time to actually ever have another moment to say this. I'm letting you guys know, I believe whoever the puppeteers are behind this are literally doing all of this on purpose. They're observers. They're people who are. We've read all the things that the machines say they can't grow. They can mimic everything ever documented, but they can't truly grow. And their physical inability to grow, like you saw with the Forest King, is actually mimicked in their ability to process things and grow, as you saw in all the documents saying that if a dictator were to be basically reassembled, his core remade, and he goes back and he will try to redo a dictatorship with the knowledge, like the same knowledge creates the same results. Whoever's behind the scenes created Adam and Eve, two machines that for all intents and purposes buck all of the trends of the lithographs that we've read and actually could evolve to the point of Adam wanting to experience what death was and Eve experiencing loss on a scale that of like growth of like what they turn and blah blah blah. And so the thing is, I just saw that and I saw them combining. I'm only saying this because I think what we're about to find is that Taro is so give me another hour. We get a little bit more time before I can stomach that. I need to stand up and take a break from whatever's happening. From next time something bad happens in the game, I'll take a break. I think what's about to happen is that we're about to be finding out who's pulling the strings and why. I think they're really observers, so don't be surprised when you're gonna find out all this cruelty is on purpose. I'm afraid for 9S, but I really do think that there are people behind the scenes that are. I mean, I know I'm getting hyper focused into the game. So in my last moments of speaking, before I hyper focus into the game and I forget to look at chat for a bit, the conclusion I've pretty much come to is that they're causing suffering on purpose. They're pushing to see an evolution that can go beyond whatever they're at now, including needing to see all the ranges of what humans can be without having access to everything, and without having their saboteur making a backdoor giving the access to all human records that they could just take that from. They're torturing the androids, first attacking the machines that act like humans, then in their knowledge taking the machines what they know and trying to make an evolutionary step with machines, and now androids who have taken on machine life forms, using them as their form of entertainment, further satirizing that we take war as entertainment, but taking their taking their pain and basically processing it as a what do they do with this information. I think they're driving 9S and A2 into corners, but particularly 9S. Like I think they're really trying to drive 9S into a corner, which is about to mean that this is bad. This is really, really bad. They're trying to make something that's above android, machine, and human, which is bad. This is really bad. I promise that next either in 1 hour or like when the clock hits 2 with 2 hours left, or when it gets too emotional, I'll stand up, take a break away, and make that shake. But I decided that once I just saw one of the amusement park robots here. They shouldn't be here. I just realized what that means. We're too close. Like we're close. That is one of the robots that looks like it should be from the amusement park. It shouldn't be here. Hey, 2 turntables. This really is like Hamilton. I should stand in the eye of the hurricane where it's quiet for just a moment. Where are they? There they are. Whoa, it's on me. What confuses me is that, do they really need that information from 9S, or are they basically playing overlords? Because didn't they do that? Wouldn't their experiment with Eve already have been successful enough to show what torment is like? They literally had Eve had to live through the killing of his brother when his brother only disconnected from the network to be able to understand death by either being a mortal and living through it or dying, and 2B was able to best him and he died. Didn't they get all the information they needed to without basically driving 9S into a wall? Or are they literally looking for the epitome of suffering? Because if they're looking for that, these things care nothing, and means that this is bad. And I really mean that in the strictest form of this, probably one of the worst things you've seen in gaming, kind of bad. That these things will not care. I mean, even for Taro, me knowing Taro's works, that's a big deal for me to say that. That's bad news bears right there. If they really are purposefully trying to do this, that I pray for Taro's mental health. Oh my God, kill it. Shut up, Watch, you don't know me. I just realized that they are referring to, it says shut down the God box. Oh shit, nothing to fight here. This is bad. This is bad. The God box. Everyone needs a god. So what would be the gods of the puppet masters? Or are they trying to create one? Something that they can... Oh. What?
Model 210.
Oh.
Operator?
I knew his operator was being controlled, but this is not okay. So his operator was acting so nice.
This operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210. Volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B. Recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
Oh no, it's not what I thought. She got hit by the logic virus. She was just acting nice. Wait, no. She was acting nice while she was supposedly in descent. Oh God, she was being a saboteur. All right, I see the one I have to go after. Oh God, he has to kill his own operator? This is fucked up. Hey, don't blame Talion. I tried playing this 2.5 years ago and people wouldn't support it. Talion even went back and saw himself that he saw a stream where 0 people supported it. What he didn't see was the stream that still wasn't shown, that another one that no one supported, and I had to drop it. I wanted to play this for so long. I wanted this for so long. I didn't realize that this would be like Taro doing... I didn't realize Taro would be bringing it all to fruition. I did not realize that part. Well, luckily for me, the other alternative is that eventually I would have played this game on my own and had no one beside me, no one to talk through this, and no one to share this with. I would have just had to live with this. And my God, this is probably one of the few games I could ever say I should not just live with it on my own. This is one of the few times I can probably say certainly that I should not live with it on my own. It would have been bad. I mean, I think I can gain something out of it, but it would have been bad if I did this on my own. The journals and I would have been broken.
Operator!
She's still conscious. She's still there.
Coordinate data. Location specified. Please keep. Return. Mission related. One. Affirmation. Well. Suffice.
Shit.
Oh.
Family to be with. Please. Kill.
That's right. She was interested in the data that he was sending about family. Oh, God. She wanted a family, but she was having to act distant. Oh, that's why she was so interested in all the information I was getting her. Oh, oh, fuck it. Fuck you. Taro, come on. I already had to fucking go through Operator 6-0. Jesus Christ. I got it, all right? One up, then come on!
Just wanting a family. I was so lonely.
Oh, I'm so glad I got that last second. I wish I would have just killed her before she could have dialogue. Son of a bitch. She was gathering information, just wanting a family. At least 6-0 was upfront about it so I could guess it faster. God damn it. She didn't want a family. 6-0 wanted friends.
To be told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You?
Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Yorha Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on Yorha?
Shut up!
Because of 2B inside of her. She has 2B's memories, you fuckface pod. Oh, Taro brought back the storyline of the big brother trying to the little brother trying to save the big brother. All right.
How many androids do you think you've killed? You think begging for your lives will help? You think that's going to make me forget everything? No. There's stuff underneath me. Oh, you son of a bitch, Taro. You're gonna tell me the pods
actually have their own directive, that I've actually overlooked another plot point underneath all this, and that's why the pods have their own. Are you really good? You just gotta throw all of it at me. That's cool. No, that's fine. Just pile it on now. It's now is the time. It says perhaps timers. Poplar and Devil are telling 9S not to die, and now this. Okay. Okay. Son of a...
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate. Good morning, 9S.
Am I...
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired. The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
Good.
Thanks, GJD. I swear to God, it was only 15 minutes ago that I said I was going to try to wait an hour until I needed to walk away from the game. I think it was only 15 minutes ago. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going where I need to. Oh, when it collapsed, I couldn't go downstairs anymore, where the actual happy music ever existed. So I can't go inside anymore and check the bottom out. All right. Of course Taro remembers storylines he writes. Like, he's not going to just put in the cutscene of 9S watching brothers. Very rarely has he ever left a dangling thread in a game that wasn't either an answer to a previous game or not answered by it setting up a... it being the setup to the... oh, God. This... okay. I'm alright. I can... okay. Even the pods don't want to die, and that's the thing. Part of me wants to... part of me feels like I should go upgrade weapons while I can. Oh, I remember the quick cutaway, Talion. I pointed it out when it happened. And I remember now. I know. There were quite a few cutaways in there that all had... no, no, that's called good story writing, when you remember to make sure that you re-emphasize a through line that you're going to bring back up later. You don't want the audience to forget it just because it happened too long ago. I wait, they really all need meteorites? No, gold. Gold and meteorites. Can't believe I ever sold gold. Gold and meteorites. Nothing I can do. I can go to the only place that I know that stuff is dropped, that Coliseum type arena where they just fight endlessly. Maybe there's... hey, resistance camp, you got something? No. Oh, there's a timer.
Tower subunit access granted. Tower subunit access granted. Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the subunits. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower. We look forward to serving you.
I am warning anyone. I'm warning anyone right now. By the way, Tara writes, I'm warning you that Tara's most likely about to shove 9S's past and 2B right in his face with their object. I'm warning you that if you're not in a good mental place and you think you need a break from something like this, back off of this game right now. These assholes are acting like Devil and Popula from the first game. So, from the first Nier, which means some fucked up shit's about to happen. And we just did a side quest that was a lot like getting much shorter than, but getting the 5 memory fragments needed to get to the very end where you run into Devil and Popula. So I am warning you, if this is really drawing parallels with the original Nier, and you are not okay right now, this is the time to back off because it is paralleling the original Nier right now.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concern over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way!
I can't target anything but this to hack.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Alert. Allied signal detected.
Allies? Wait, you?
What?
9S, we've been expecting you. The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
What? They're doing the exact opposite thing from the first game?
What are you?
What? Are you kidding me? The Redemption is literally doing their exact opposite thing they did in the first game.
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense.
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
They're using the old blades. Of course they would.
I've got this, 9S. You just focus on hacking.
Are you kidding me? This is the opposite. It built up like the first game, but then you have to fight them. And they go apeshit crazy. You've got to kill one so the other mourns her sister to get to the Shadow Lord. What the fuck? What? No. They're still the assholes from the first game, but at least they're doing so. At least, like I said before, the redemption arc does not make up for what they did to me in the first game. It can't. They fucked me up big time. Oh no, please don't be memory units.
What's this barrier?
Don't be memory units.
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis. Unit 9S could permit its self-consciousness data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all!
What happened?
It's the barrier.
Popola!
No, don't! You can't do anything! The wall's got a self-closing algorithm!
Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
But if you do that, your circuits will...
Devil! Right.
Devila!
I hope you don't regret this.
Are you kidding? She died again? Are you fucking kidding me? She dies again? Are you kidding me? A sister dies again, and the other one is... Oh, are you fucking kidding me? This is the first game all over again, except for they're not assholes. They actually did something nice before one of them got killed. God damn... Oh, I fucking... Oh, just go ahead and hit me with it. Open it now. Just open it now. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Oh, it gets to be a novel. I'm taking my face off the screen. Am I allowed to take my face off? No. Yeah, please. No, I'm taking my face off the screen. Read it. I'm just not. I'll bring everything up back on the screen. My voice will be here, but so you can. I'm not reading this out loud. I'm not narrating anymore. I can't narrate these things. All right. Here goes absolute tragedy, I guarantee, because if they were the last two of their models, what they did from the first game needed redemption for sure. Yeah, they were defective. After you couldn't make replicants with the original gestalts, even when you could, you kind of fucking lost your minds. You kind of fucking lost your minds. I literally had to kill one of you for the other sister to start mourning the dead sister so you would fucking back off when you're supposed to be medical units in the goddamn first game making the replicants. You're fucking psycho batshit crazy. Why am I supposed to feel sorry for you? Stop this game. You were horrible. You bragged about basically being gods over civilizations and recycling their bodies to make the next generations. You bragged about it. Oh my god, this fucking music. Are you kidding me? Why? Oh my god. These are actually... No, they can't be the ones that actually remember what they did. There were still people? These are... Oh my god. Are you telling me that these are actually some of the units from the original... This is... No. This is fucked up. No! They actually remember because they were there? Okay, no. Fuck that. No, fuck... The original Devil and Poplar units were the ones that were assigned as pairs to look over the civilizations in the original Nier, the replicant civilizations. The Gestalts that were scientists worked with them to make replicant bodies. The problem with the system is when the Gestalts started relapsing and they basically couldn't help them make replicant bodies, and the replicants, while fighting alongside the androids, started getting their own consciousness and souls, just like the androids are, just like the pods are showing to do, just like all this other shit. Devil and Poplar got a god complex in the first game, and so they basically believe that, like, it was like, once they've revealed that basically you've been slaughtering, like the shadows that you've been slaughtering in the first game are the original humans ripped out of their bodies because their bodies were dying from a plague, and you're a replicant, you're a fake human, and that they made you with the help of the scientists Gestalt spirits, and that everything you do, like, is just whatever. Like, when they go off on that, they go psycho batshit. They get a fucking bad god complex. And that's not okay. And you are forced to go, once you're starting to learn all this shit, you are forced to kill one of them so the other sister will fucking mourn for her sister and stop it. So all you can do is learn that the person behind the curtain is actually the original Gestalt Nier. They are blocking you from the penultimate fight in that damn game, which is learning that the person guiding them all is the Gestalt with the Mesa that can keep them all intact and keep their conscious mind and have them not relapse. It was the Gestalt keeping them all together, which is the original human Nier that was ripped out of his soul, who didn't want to because he saw that all the other Gestalts were going crazy. As soon as they were ripped out of their human bodies, they were going crazy. So he ran with his daughter, was pinned down, didn't have a choice, looked to the one of the final books of Grimoire ever left in existence, said, I fucking have to do it. And that's the beginning of Nier. And then at the end, Devil and Poplar shove all this shit in your face. You fight them. You have to make them cry over each other. Then you get to fight the Shadow Lord, who you find out is you, who's supposed to be in your body, but you gained your own consciousness, and that you're basically, he kidnapped Yona to save his daughter. And that's why he kept at your Yona, because his Yona, his actual soul of a human daughter, is relapsing to the point that she can't be saved even by her goddamn dad. And so she has to kidnap your replicant daughter. The ending of the original is really fucked up. And Devil and Poplar are the only thing that lets you hold it together, because they are assholes who get a god complex and decide that basically, oh yeah, we just recycle your bodies and decide we didn't want to have to do this for another generation. And I'm supposed to remember now that there were more than one copy and that the other ones might have actually felt bad for what they did. This is bullshit. This is absolute goddamn bull. Taro, get on my stream and talk to me. What the fuck? Do you know what this put me through in the first game? I'm not joking. This is what broke me down in the first game. This son of a bitch thing broke me down the first game. Devil and Popula, and then finding out that the whole goddamn time you're fighting someone who is fighting to save his fucking daughter. And you're fighting to save your daughter, and you're the same goddamn person. Except for one is the soul of the human Nier, and one is the replicant body that the soul was supposed to go into. And you're both fighting for your daughter. And these two assholes are acting like gods. And basically blocking you from ever finding out all the truth and why you're doing what you're doing. They are assholes! Why am I supposed to feel for you? Except for they make it very clear that there's more than them, and they weren't all like that. They just were assholes because they decided to be assholes because they went through this process so many times and watched your struggle and got really a boner over it. Like, I fucking hate this. All right, whatever. Let's show their story. There's still people, so they actually are conscious when Nier, when the Gestalt Nier dies, thereby dooming the human race, or when the replicant Nier is still there, which the human race is already doomed by the time they're waking up, because all the models would have reactivated afterward, after the human race could not be saved, because Meso is no longer available, because Nier, the actual human Nier, gave up his life and everything after he realized his daughter recognized the replicants had souls inside of them. His daughter recognized it and refused to take over the body that was made for her soul because she noticed that inside that body was a little girl crying for her life and for her dad. She didn't take it over because there's just a little girl trapped inside crying for her dad. And Devil and Poplar is stopping this shit. They're assholes. Why? I hate fucking. All right, just read it, just whatever. It's not gonna get better. Oh my god, they're just gonna spell it out for you guys. Oh, are you kidding? Wait, this is talking about before? Oh my god, this is they knew the original. Oh, fuck me. They knew the originals. Function as observers of Project Gestalt. These aren't copies. They have the memories of the original ones that went crazy. Are you kidding me? Wait, you lived? I thought I killed you. You lived? Wait, you're the actual Devil and Popula. You're the actual ones. You lived? You lived that beatdown where I killed one of the sisters. The latest models are the ones you fight. You're the latest model. You lived? No, that's not possible. That's not possible. There's a sparkle in all of our eyes, a sense of pride at having been entrusted with humanity's future. They got a god complex, like I just said. Don't give me that shit. No, 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 no. I already cried enough before my brother was dead. I already cried enough that I killed one sibling to make the first Nier happen. I already did this. Don't you fucking... Okay, nope. This is my break time. I'm making a shape. The pause... Nope. Pauses are in the background for the time. I'm fucking walking away. I already cried for like 2 goddamn nights straight that I had to kill one sister to be able to get... Are you fucking gonna tell me they're gonna shove that goddamn story in my face after Nathan's dead? No, I'm walking away. I'm making the shake. I'll be right back. No, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck all of this. Fuck all of this. Fuck this. This is such a goddamn good game. Fuck this. Okay, I get it. I'm just gonna say before I just let the rest of this play out, because I made a shake. I'm trying to walk it off. My stomach is churning. Okay, I get it. Like 2 seconds of walking, and I got the point. Okay, I get it. Even in a game, I mean, fuck it, whatever. In a future analysis, I'll actually break this all down, and I'll tell you why this is good story writing, and I'll tell you how Taro's even shoving in your face that if you played the other games, you too have made violence into entertainment by not looking at the other side of the coin of even what you're fighting. I get it, all right? I fucking get it, Taro. This is gonna be a shitty story for me to have to read if that's what Taro's point is. And I'll break it down. I get it. It's great. But like, it's not cool when your other half was your brother and he's dead. So that's not cool. So I'm really angry that I'm about to be really fucking sad. Like, I'm just saying, I'm only angry because I know this is gonna put me in tears, because I had every right to be angry with these two assholes because of what they did in the first game. And I know what Taro's trying to do. It's not the goddamn time for this. I should have just skipped by this text. I know I'm gonna be in tears by the end of this. I get it. But God damn it. I get it, Taro. Cool. You made your point. Even people that play your games don't understand the point you're trying to make, so you double down on the next game to let us know that we really don't look at violence properly. We don't look at the price that we pay for inflicting it on others. We don't even look at who we call an enemy, that they sometimes have just an objective in order, something they have to carry out that's not necessarily all their fault. We don't always look back when we're so trying to move forward. I get up, but I don't fucking care, Taro. I mean, I will care. I really do. I care. That's why I'm saying this. Fuck everything. All right, whatever. I'm gonna try to drink this before I start throwing it up, because this is gonna make my stomach churn over in 5 different ways. But all right, I'll keep the mic on. I'll keep the camera off, and we'll just have sad ass music play as I get to learn that I just fucking hate everything. God damn it. This is not fair. What they just did brought back the big brother, little brother. Now they're gonna hit me with they're made as a pair. They feel like, how many fucking times have I said that my brother feels like my other half? Like it died. Like I died. Part of me died when he died. All right. Let's just continue. I'll just, yep. All right. Read it yourselves. If you can't read it, I'm sorry. I'll let it go slower. I'm not narrating this when I know I'm just gonna be in tears by the end. So fuck it. I'm already in tears now. I took the camera down. You can't see my ass. Oh, fuck me. I just realized. Oh, you fucking... Wait, what? Wait, what? This is a chooser. Stop. Come on. I don't want to make choices. Not. Oh God, no. The black scrawl is the black scrawl is the plague that they deal with in the original Nier, in Nier Replicant and Nier Gestalt, the one that's being remade. Nier Gestalt is just the version of the game that US got that has it as they decided that a younger Nier wasn't as favorable for a US audience, so they changed it to an older Nier with a daughter. And Nier Replicant is the Japanese version, where it is a younger brother with his even younger sister. The original Nier Replicants had to be made because there was the other plague that struck the original denizens of Earth, of humanity, that happened because of Drakengard. Because the dragon that's killed at the end of Drakengard puts the white whatever plague that they make replicants that are immune to it. But they have to try to save humanity. The Gestalt project was to rip the souls out of human beings and then put them in the replicant bodies they make. The Gestalts kept relapsing. When the Gestalts keep relapsing, they figured out that there had to be one that they could hold them together, their mind, and hold them in check. They kept basically trying to find that Gestalt that would kind of hold them all together. The meso, the essence of them, that could hold them together, that could be injected, or I can't remember how it's distributed among all other Gestalts. I don't even remember that part. When the group that Nier and his daughter were with saw what they were doing, he runs. Nier grabs his daughter and runs, realizing that everyone who's having basically their soul ripped out of their body is going insane, and he's afraid for his daughter, but his daughter's being affected by the original plague, the white whatever. He turns to the Book of Grimoire when he's pinned down, his daughter's dying, he knows he'll lose her no matter what, and there's nothing else he can do. Book of Grimoire, whatever. Then the game is taking control of the replicant Nier that doesn't know all of this. And the replicant Nier sets off to help his daughter because there's a new plague called the Black Scrawl. So when they talk about the Black Scrawl, that is the plague that sets Nier on his initial journey through the first two endings before Yona is abducted by the Shadow Lord, and you have a 5-year jump to go save your daughter, not just from a plague, but also to save her. So when they talk about the Black Scrawl, it's the plague that set the replicants into motion of saving their own. When they talk about the white whatever, it's the one that infected Tokyo in 2003 because the dragon that came and his sister fought against in Drakengard, they were all shot down, and the dragon's essence basically infected the human population. So that's kind of the line between Drakengard to Nier to this game, and they're talking about Nier. They're talking about the original game right now. I'm really stalling because I really don't want to run into... What about the replicants and the androids fighting against what, the Watchers? Oh my god. They made the satellite data for the moon. What? God damn it. Stop kicking me. Having to... I'm barely holding on. Stop making me actually interact to keep me engaged. I'm engaged enough. Stop it. I don't know. How... That was fun. What the fuck? Why? Nier Automata. The game that proves that there are fates worse than death, and we'll show you all of them.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to as administrators.
I see.
Query: why do the androids Devila and Popola seem to prefer death over surviving alone? There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative. Query. Why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis. Entrance is a trap.
I don't care. I just have to kill them all.
I was right. I was right. This is like the fake city that Adam made. I'm facing off against the actual puppeteers now. Adam and Eve were just doing what... This is like the fake city, but more refined. So these are the actual assholes.
Corrupted Yorha units.
What? They referred to the one that could stabilize them all as the original Gestalt. That ended up being Nier. His human soul could stabilize the others. They were looking for one that could be an origin, if you will. So they were calling it the original, from which all others could be stabilized and not relapse. They were afraid of the original degrading, because while he might have kept his consciousness, his own daughter didn't. And they knew if his daughter died, he wouldn't be viable.
Hello, and thank you for...
Shut the fuck up, you two. I fucking hate you so much right now.
We're so pleased you've chosen to visit the tower today. Don't forget about the special prize for the guest who unlocks the last subunit in the room just ahead. You're going to love it.
I'm gonna kill you.
I agree with 9S. I really don't want 9S to be the one to kill her. Them, the two hers, the two ones in the red dresses. I would like A2 to do that, as A2 can do it without, I don't know, going fucking insane. Like, these assholes are really gonna do anything other than basically drive him over the edge and observe what happens. They're forcing him to fight his...
Two B models? I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am. I'll tear you apart. Every last one of you! To be! Don't worry, I'm going to kill you now!
Alert. Enemies detected.
Still a few stragglers, huh?
Alert. The structure known as the tower has opened its gate.
Let's check it out.
We're at Devila and Popula.
A2, right? We went ahead and opened the tower. 9S is already inside.
I see.
Oh my god, I will fucking murder Emil.
We... 9...
I see.
Say... Did we manage to help?
You did.
We... 9...
I see. This is a Yorha corpse.
Hypothesis. The corpse is likely a result of Yorha Unit 9S's advance through the area.
Let's go. What's the purpose of this structure?
Unknown. Proposal. Gather additional data.
Someday I need to teach you how to be helpful. What's up with this place?
Hypothesis. It is a representation of a library.
What's that?
A library is a data storage facility constructed by past human civilizations.
I suppose we have to hack in to look at the data, yeah? Help me out, Pod.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
Peachy.
These are just like the structures Adam and Eve made. What? Resistance members, Yorha members, A2, 2B, operators, the Forest King baby, machines, even the zombified ones. What the fuck? They kept them like trophies. What is this room? This isn't good. This isn't good. Are they really tying this back to all events and Nier? There's no way. I have to be thinking wrong. I'm not thinking clearly. Just hack into these things. There's no way I'm thinking clearly. This is just a library. There's no way this is... Okay. Yorha Communications Interception Record. Yorha Server Record. Human Server Record. They got it. Adam and Eve. They used it to use the back door to get the humans' records. That's what they did. Isn't it? That's what they did. Who the fuck would put the back door in there that they could even do this? Adam and Eve was putting peace... This is fucked up. There's no way.
This tower looks like a data gathering system for the machines.
Predicted human server infiltration route. Release. Genetic storage warehouse location. If they were looking for the genetic storage. The hold. They really were. Adam and Eve weren't lying.
These records are from the human server on the moon. The machines hacked that deep into the system, huh?
After Adam and Eve, they used the back door instead. So Adam and Eve really were going for that.
Some records on old humans. Damn it, this is useless. There's too many of them.
That's not useless.
Huh? What's that?
That one matters to me, at least.
Operational summary of model number 2 in Project Yorha.
Oh, God. Okay.
This data.
His eyes are... Just let 9S die before he does anything else stupid. Oh, God. That's gonna cost him.
I can't stop. I have to keep fighting.
But they were all infected.
Alert. Virus detected in locomotion region. High probability that infection source is transplanted parts from corrupted units. Proposal. Hack into self and eliminate virus.
On it.
That was a mistake.
Virus eliminated. 95% of functionality restored.
Yeah, but now he's got a living fucking reminder on him. As he's already losing his goddamn mind. And possibly... Please tell me he doesn't give him... I don't want him to gain the memories, but he's gonna run into the memories. They're not done dicking with him. My chest hurts. This is just a lot. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, cause it's a lot. It just hurts. When Yona went, yep, the original relapse. There you go. So they still had everything on the moon to be able to basically make human beings, except for the scientists that could make human beings. No, that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. They needed... They knew they were doomed. Whether they had replicants, it makes sense. Next Generation Preservation Project Preparation Committee.
Unit 9S. Welcome to the tower. Welcome to the tower.
You bastards!
Because you made it this far, we have a special announcement just for you.
We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here. Now let us show you what we promised.
This is Project Yorha.
His eyes are open, the blindfold's gone.
That means all of us. To be.
Now you know everything. Do you still wish to fight? We are conceptual human personalities created within the machine network. We cannot be destroyed. You're Unit 9S. Your attack is meaningless. Your existence is meaningless.
Shut up!
It can't be all. They made it a level higher. They made sure to say what classification. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's right, but it's wrong. Who did it? There it is. Certain members of the Yorha operations staff, however, were informed of the full scope of the project. These units were tasked to operate and protect the server on the moon. That's still not right. When did it happen? it was a unit on the moon that did it. That was the person that turned on them. If I weren't so empty, I would be so angry I can scream. I feel like how am I that fucking invested in this game? I feel like screaming. Alright. It makes sense now. Some asshole on the moon sabotaged it to make sure that there would be they didn't agree with this shit. And they made sure that humanity would actually live. That backdoor was put in there as something that the commander and everyone in Yorha actually knew about. A backdoor to be a just in case, not something that could and was utilized. And some asshole that didn't agree with whatever went a level above everyone and decided to use it as a time bomb. Otherwise, there's no fucking way the backdoor can be mentioned right here with the commander knowing about it. And then mention that it's Yorha's disposal. And that's how they'll do it. The backdoor had to be explained to the commander somehow. And why it exists. So it is... You're fucking telling me that is still an asshole on the moon that doesn't even have to see the destruction they're creating. That has a difference of opinion. Made that backdoor into a time bomb where Project Yorha goes from being a god and a hope for the androids to live on to basically being the point at which the machines will have gained whatever they want to because machines win. Who the fuck? What is this supposed to be, a satire on the actual military at this point? People being so pious and so far removed from the shit they do that they get to have a goddamn opinion and not even think about the people that they affect? What is Taro actually satirizing here by actually letting the commander know about the back door and it is the way to get rid of Yorha? Is that really it? How many civvies are actually is that gonna connect with? What the fuck is wrong? Yeah, we're just a bunch of chess pieces and they're just playing a game with us. And they get angry and they flip the board over. Or lie or cheat or say a move happened and it didn't. What the... Well, that proves my theory on the fucking blindfolds. The second the goddamn blindfold is off, he sees the truth. The ground forces are blind to the truth. The operators can't speak the truth. Yeah, Taro, I get your fucking symbolism. What the fuck, Taro? Honestly, that is cutting a little deep. That's a little... That's not just that's a straight up attack on a system that how does he think that will resonate? People don't get that. I mean, will people actually take this game to heart like I am and get what they're saying? Or are they just gonna like write that shit off? Because that shit's been going since the first Nier and since Drakengard. So it's all to lead up to that little petty discrepancy. Are you shitting me? So someone took a backdoor, a safety net, and turned it into a ticking time bomb because they fucking didn't agree with one another and didn't give a shit, and they thought they knew better about how to secure the legacy of humanity. So they did whatever they wanted to do, knowing that they'd doom everyone on the ground, so their goal is achieved. It's such...
Keep them coming. I'll destroy them all. All of them. And this tower!
They're driving 9S insane. Why are they still doing this to him? Why are they still doing this to 9S? You proved your point. What the fuck? If Tara writes this in a short story, I'm gonna scream until I'm like vomiting blood at this point. You better explain yourself. That isn't just a little throwaway. That is literally documentation of exactly what I was thinking, except for it doesn't explain goddamn thing. It is the exact thing I've been thinking this whole goddamn time. And it's a disagreement. Someone took that goddamn back door and turned it into a ticking time bomb. Because they didn't, what, fucking get their way? Petty ass motherfucking... Taro, don't make me wait to read your goddamn book. I don't want to have to read all of Short Story Long to understand why. You fucking explain yourself. I am too goddamn tired to read tonight. And I feel like I'm getting right towards when you should tell me. What the fuck? I am so pissed. I am sad, I'm pissed, and between the two of them, I'm pretty sure somewhere I died inside. Remember all that shit I said at the very beginning about his asking questions? Hold on to that, because I'm gonna have to re-listen to myself saying it when I used to have a soul. Because what are they doing now to 9S? Proving his resolve means nothing? What do the machines now gain out of this? His best bet was to die, and they're driving him insane. And I guarantee not, A2 won't kill him. I didn't read the document on A2. I didn't fucking read the document on that A2 found. I didn't fucking read that document. I didn't fucking read it. I didn't read your shit. What? I don't even know where to find your shit. I don't. Is this it? This is it. That's model number 2. This is what I already knew. I put this together already. I'm glad you spelled it out for anyone who didn't put it together, but thank you, Taro. For once, you met somebody who's got a goddamn brain. I put this shit together. I figured out from your other documents because I read your shit. She alive, that you're already dog day 4. She possesses excellent analytical decision skills and extreme. You said that already in her other document. If this is really your top secret thing, you fucking said it up here with this shit. Between A4's weaknesses and A2 specializes in close quarter combat, neutral personality, and growth and adaptive abilities. I got a brain. I know this. And lot E models, yeah. So 2E was the one that probably go after A2. You want me to fucking put that out there too, or you gotta put that in a top secret? I got that part. I figured that out. High five me. It makes me feel zero anything. I don't feel like I gained I feel nothing. What's the time at? I've got another goddamn hour. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm kind of numb. I just hit my numb point and I'm kind of numb. I'm severely numb. There's like no victory like fanfare for me guessing this a long time ago. It just does this. Now I know I'm really kind of numb.
Who are they?
I'd make connections to the space we're fighting in, but no. I'm not. I'll save that for analysis later, not now. I don't fucking. Don't ask me. Yes, this place is familiar. Fuck off. Oh, that's the opening music. All right, shit's about to happen.
Damn it!
Alert. Enemy hacking detected. Proposal. Retreat immediately.
Oh, and that's this loading screen music before you even start the game. And oh god. I can't. A2's the only.
Who are you?
Good to see you again, number 2. Or should we call you A2 now? This does bring back memories. Though to concepts like us, time has little meaning.
What memories?
Still, when we wiped out your forces, it made quite the impression on us. You're attacker model number 2. An experimental disposable group created as a test lab for Project Yorha.
Shut up!
You're an obstinate little android, aren't you? Didn't we say that you can't kill us?
God damn it!
Proposal.
What now?
Utilize the enemy's logical learning function to formulate a weakness.
I don't know what that means!
This pod has serious concerns about Unit A2's cognitive abilities.
Shut up and explain it already!
Sense strategy would interrupt the enemy's logic circuits, causing a computational delay.
Meaning what?
Do not destroy the enemy.
Huh?
Striking at the logic circuit requires a certain number of enemies to remain extant for a certain period of time.
Oh, what the hell?
Consciousness data saturation rate 30%.
It's also very amusing.
Consciousness data saturation rate 60%.
The androids the human race left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. The machine life forms the aliens left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. We resemble each other so, but we are networked, and thus we are superior to you.
Fucking knew your little god complex.
The enemy's defensive system is prompting an evolution of its logic.
Foolish androids. Why do you resist? All things end with accepting death, do they not?
Oh my god.
Consciousness data saturation rate 90%.
We are one, and yet we are many. We are finite, and yet we are infinite. We are the embodiment of the perfect being.
Hypothesis. The enemy has become aware of the diversity of life.
I see it. The light. We move on. Forward. To the future.
Consciousness data saturation rate 100%. Hypothesis. The enemy's consciousness has begun to fracture.
We need more evolutionary pressure. If we allow this android to continue living, we can create even more hardship for ourselves. Overcoming the crisis this creates will present an opportunity for our kind to evolve even further.
Oh, you fuckers did keep the war going.
This android is dangerous. It must be destroyed immediately. Those who would doubt our victory are enemies. Do you truly think you can win?
What the?
Analysis. The saturated consciousnesses are now in conflict with each other.
Huh. They're acting like humans.
The machines did keep the war going to evolve. Even after they killed the alien. Well, Taro, props for spelling it out in a very poignant way in case anyone didn't get that you were saying androids machines are all the fucking same, basically. Oh, fuck me.
Is this thing seriously still kicking?
Speculation. It is driven by remaining data located within enemy servers.
So this just keeps going until I kill them all?
is messed up. What the hell is this thing going on about?
Analysis. It appears to be a leak of the enemy's past memories.
Oh, fuck. Just let 9S die. He can't know this. He can't know what's happened with... Oh, he has no future.
I believed you. I believed you. I believed you. Become a god. Become a god. Become a god. Who has become?
This means I can play the game after.
Take their lives. Take their... Become as gods. As gods. As gods. As gods.
Become as gods.
Lose what is precious. Lost. Destroyed. So we destroy you too.
What's all this junk?
Speculation. It is a resource of some kind.
Used to make what?
Unknown.
light. The light. We will soar through the sky.
This tower is a giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon. If we don't do something, all of humanity's remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time. The commander, me, 2B, sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
9S, we...
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain. The 9S type is a high-end model. They knew you'd discover the truth eventually. But the model designation 2B was just a cover. The official designation is 2E. Number 2 Type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, 9S?
Shut up! Shut up! What do you know? You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This order shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
HUD! Hacking!
Acknowledged.
Pod, we're going to repair 9S's logic circuits.
Acknowledged.
Tell me where to find the virus corrupting 9S.
Affirmative. Yorha Unit A2. Core data for 9S is stored ahead. Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
I think I know a way.
The idea under consideration is not recommended. This pod is a Yorha tactical support unit. As such, it cannot approve of actions that would damage its supported unit.
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that?
I knew it. The one you picked wasn't the one that was going to be saved.
I'll take care of everything. Pod. Take care of 9S.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledged.
Phase 2B. Or her past, one of the two. That's why I chose her. I wanted to see what her end was.
I'm sorry. I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
It's backwards. Of course it is, because I have to beat it again, and then I have to get the last ending. Of course this isn't the end of me getting kicked into my... Oh, no, no, no. Taro's not finished kicking my emotions in the dick yet. book editing. Yep, I got it. No matter what I do, he wrote outside the game again. Son of a bitch. Well, I have it, so it's fine. It's fine. I have everything. Chapter select. It's in this game. I started getting a feeling that it might be. Oh god, I don't even want it. Oh, you're gonna fuck with me that bad. For anyone who thought this game was over, it's not. It's not over. Oh god, it's not over. So now I needed to do it again, and then I gotta figure out if those two endings give me the fucking E ending, or they're gonna pull some bullshit like they did in the first game where I've gotta actually figure out that I have to go read shit. Oh god. This is... Oh, it's by far not over. She fixed the logic virus. In someone who is going completely insane. A2 is dead. And I have gone through way too many of Tara's works to know that there aren't two more endings to this game. Not just the D ending, but an E ending that is not shown to you. Either it's not in the game and I gotta read, or I gotta figure out the clues of where to even find it. On top of all that, Taro doesn't just leave you thinking of who went insane. So there is somewhere where you get to find out who went insane. Because I don't know if you noticed, but it's kind of an issue with that ending. Oh, now is it all? Yeah, there's a few issues. Oh god. Doesn't explain everything, and it leaves 9S, he's going insane. It doesn't go after that. There's probably an ending just like the original Nier, where its two endings are kill Kane or save Kane and kill Nier. The real ending is everyone does get to live, but you gotta know what the fuck the game's telling you. Play through it enough and then get the short story that you now realize you have to go outside the game for to find out Nier is back. He gets his memories back. He lives with Kane and his daughter Yona. Like, that's the real ending. I don't want to go through that shit, but in game, that's not even that's not. We're probably another full stream off of me possibly plowing through to get the ending, and then possibly if they make you play the other ending. It's not even all the stories. On shared and 9S's quests, there's two that aren't. Oh, I know 9S is all alone. I don't even know what to do. I've played Taro games before. I've got another full stream's worth of shit to get through. It's not just a side quest because he rewards you for side quests. It's not just I didn't do a meal. There's something to do with a meal. Most likely a meal will attack me for taking that because he is a built weapon. There's a guaranteed D ending. You have to play through the ending again to ending part to get to it. You have to choose 9S instead. After you get all of those things, whatever the E ending, which this time, since they told you C and D exists, most likely the E ending is a playable ending, unlike the original Nier, where it's only partially playable. There's a whole full thing ahead, and then I gotta get all the documents, go all the side quests, because usually not only is there something for side quests, not only is there something for everything, there's usually also something for also getting the whole index. And then finally, you're usually given a fuck ton of text. Because if anyone didn't catch, oh boy, the novels weren't completed. But maybe that's just me that's catching that the novels were really not completed. And that the index wasn't incomplete.
Everything that lives is designed to end.
I didn't mean to hit that one.
We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death.
This is not the one I meant.
Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment?
I
often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle.
Well,
and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
that beginning is a lot more like meaningful when that's the opening. Oh shit. I'm not doing this right now. I did not mean to hit that one.
Here. All units have penetrated the strata.
No, I'm resend the game for a second. Just gonna have to deal with that because I've got a lot of shit still left in this game. This game has a lot of shit left in it, and I'm not kidding. It's not. If you think that Taro's finished kicking you in the dick, you're so far mistaken, you're not even funny. It's like, it's not a joke. This is not Taro finished off yet. He's literally still, wait, you've not seen everything yet. And it was the same agony with the first game, realizing that shit. The same agony of not wanting to touch it. I'm gonna be turning right around and touching it again. It was agony in the first game, realizing that like you had to go back and go through a lot of stuff. And then it was even more to realize that by not being able to rename your character in the last ending, that there are hints that you had to go outside the game and read shit. And then you could go through the hints in the game that led for everything you read outside the game, and then you get to find out the true ending to the original Nier. I don't want to go. I don't want to go through that part, but I was willing to go into the fucking piece of just this chapter. Can I play the literal ending? Can I? Oh God. Oh, the game's not even gonna let me oh. Just fucking kick me in the dick again. Let's just get that one over with. And then I'll go through all the hoops it takes to find out all the side stuff that'll make me finally understand everything. And then maybe we can just leave my emotional dick alone for 2 seconds.
This tower is a giant cannon. If we don't do something...
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give... And Yorha was created to perpetuate... But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, they built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after the commander. Sacrificial lamb. Isn't that hilarious?
9S.
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we...
2B hated to keep killing. It cost her so much. The 9S type is a high-end model, but the the official designate...
Because you have to realize also that both of them don't... If 9S survives, he goes insane. If A2 survives, the machines are basically done. That's her so she keeps living in this cycle of survivor's guilt. And then the real ending is somewhere in there. I feel like I want to throw up. Oh, God. And I guarantee also I didn't... She has 2B's memories, and it's not... Alright. Alright. And I'll figure out what the hell else I have to do after.
It doesn't matter! None of this matters!
9S!
What if it doesn't matter? Why do I long for humans like this?
Why do I desire the touch of something that no longer exists?
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Our core programming demands that we...
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fine then. I'll just destroy it. If it all goes away, that'll solve everything!
Damn it!
Take care of 9S.
2B.
Okay, or it could just even get worse. Fuck it. There's the year. He literally held on to the end of the game. Holy shit. 11,942. Holy shit. Oh, God. He knew from the start. Shut up, comforting sad guitar, you fucking... He acted the part. He acted dumb. He knew. Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh. 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 Oh, come on. Alright, my mind was not ready for okay. Yeah, this game is gonna take a lot of digesting. Oh god. Oh, I just want ending E to show itself. I mean, they're all, they always steal the ideas of humans. And when they saw they were so much like humans, they just decided to steal another idea, an arc, to send their ideas off somewhere safer. Because with a planet flooded with the text is getting lighter. Oh, there's the existential crisis of war and conflict that I've come to know and love. Throw it at me while I'm down. That's cool. Oh, that's even better. Oh, god damn you, game. Of course I need to know both. You son of a bitch game. Oh my, don't do that. Yep, I'm finished. I didn't want to see Devlin pop again. God damn you, Taro. Why is it still backwards? Oh my god, the E ending's actually in the game, and for some reason I'm so fucking... I want to go after, but
all Yorha unit black boxes now confirmed offline.
Yeah.
Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final stage of project. Commencing deletion of all data. Pod 153 to Pod 042. Data noise present in stream. Requesting temporary halt to perform data check.
What?
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Follow project rules and delete all personal data.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Personal data deletion request denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Repeat. Personal data deletion request denied. Initiating data salvage. Pod 153. You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
We lack the authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do you still wish for them to survive?
I know I shouldn't. I know there's a lot more still behind this game, but fuck it. Just fuck it. I need something. I need it. I fucking need it. Please just... There it is.
The defense program has initiated a purge. If this continues, our consciousness data will likely be deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion. But when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened. I cannot deny the feeling of something resembling consciousness and emotion being born.
Unable to reply.
Perhaps we now understand that not everything has to have an answer.
No! No! No. Are you kidding? No. I gotta do that all in one go and not die and get all the names. Really, Taro? You're gonna make asteroids a part of your game that I've actually got to nail? I am emotionally checked out. I'm probably gonna wake up crying thanks to you. You fucking asshole. And you allow this to happen? You are such a bitch. Are you kidding me? Really? All right. Oh, because if it's there, I got to do it all in one fell swoop to get whatever it is that you get after for doing that. Because there's obviously you can give up. So there's a reward for doing it all in one fell swoop. I guarantee you. Better not just be like I get a new bow in my hair, because if it is, I fucking hate you. Taro, why did you let this happen? I just want my ending. I'm not giving up. Son of a bitch. I hate everything. Should I really just strafe them over and over? Shoot that music right in his fucking mouth. Such great music, and it makes me feel like shit. No, and I'll do it all in one fell swoop later, not now. Jesus Christ. Unless I have, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. Give me my goddamn actual E ending. Don't make me. I still have missed shit in the side stories. Just give me this. I'm not concentrating fully, except for on the idea that I want it, and I probably will get off the camera and immediately bust into tears, realizing that I'm alone with my thoughts. Oh God. Oh. I'm oh. I don't. I hate everything. Maybe this is where I decide all of this can be a later thing. Oh, it's like literally impossible at this point. Isn't that the beginning? Hold on. Holy shit. If this repeats again. Shit. Alright, it mattered earlier, but hold on. Hold my beer. This part was hard and I want to try this one more time before I realize probably what has to happen. because there are messages every time I die. I'm gonna find those real fast. Because holy shit, bullet storm. Hey there. And I can't shoot down the orange ones anymore. No, I want to get through your bullet hell and then I'll stop. Yeah, no. This part fucking is ridiculous. Now you gave me a goal and you've upset me internally. Fucking bullet hell of hell. No! Yes. Shit! No. The network matters to be able to finish it. Shit. Cool. Alright. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? The network problems that I'm having are really... I'm gonna kick somebody in the dick. No, I've got more to do in this game. It's not finished. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. I got... That's the same. Do you accept defeat as the beginning? And you know what that also has to be at the beginning? To connect to the network. Fuck it. Though I will do this. Don't give up. Why are people saying, oh no, why are people saying don't give it? Wait. I figured this out. I just figured it out. I was about to play things, but I thank you everybody for spamming me. Oh, the messages from a long time ago.
It's set up and ready to go.
Thank you, Richie. I figure things out.
So, you gonna put your sword away before dinner?
Shit, you can see that? No, you meant... Never mind.
Dropping by before I go back to work.
Thank you. And I figured out that the message just repeated at the same time it asked me to be on the network again.
Yep. Just gonna stand here and keep being awesome.
There's nothing we can do against that kind of power.
Hello? Awesome. Right here.
We're all gonna die!
You know what? All of you better duck. Because I'm about to turn left, and I don't want to smack you with my dick.
I'm gonna get on that damn network.
Through everything tonight. At the end of this, I believe this one of Yoko Taro's most important messages, and the way it is executed is one of the most uplifting ways it can be done. Restraining myself has been worth it.
And I'm not. Everyone has to. I'm emotionally spent, but I'm gonna tell you what the fuck I'm doing right now. Hold on. No. Shut up, music. I'm making this work. I can't show everyone. Hold on. I got this. I got another way to make it connect. You son of a bitch game. No. Yeah, you're gonna shut up with the music for a second. And I'm gonna stop the loop by making you connect in a different way. We're doing this. Yeah, we're doing it this way. So, yep. Totally, they can't. They shouldn't see my internet stuff. I was on an Ethernet connection. I took it off and I'm connecting it to a different. I can tell when things are on a loop, you guys know. I noticed the second time when it asked the network that you realize that 9S was literally connected to a network, and that when things were deleted before it just they gained their own sentience of wanting to try to save their information that's leaking out, and then it's asking me to be connected to a network. Did people think I turned stupid? I don't know what happened, but give me a second. I usually figure I'm going after the fucker. I'm going after this shit. I'm going after this thing. No, I'm just turning down the music a little. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I have another way that it could possibly get me to not error out. And then please ask me to connect to the network. But Jesus Christ. Yeah, let me die in a... No, give me back to that. Because it... Nope. Nope. Whee! And then I'm gonna go after you as soon as I test this. And if not, then I just want to make it through the bullet hell that's at the very end, because I want to see what's at the very end. But I kind of just want to get through the bullet hell, because I think I could do that. I think I could get through bullet hell. Come on. No. Shut up. Shut up. I know, that's what I noticed. The death messages were looping and the logos. I noticed a few things. They all just kind of came together. I'm just waiting for it to ask me about my connection again, which seems to happen a lot faster if I die. I will fucking murder you. Ah! No, I'm trying to get through the bullet hell still. Are you kidding? Are you kidding, game? This is the last. Whatever happened from the beginning when I had the internet connection just fine. I hate everything. I hate everything alive. I am in a just a point of pure. Though you know what, I kind of now my stubbornness is kicked in. This is when I realized that something is wrong, even though my internet is testing as being really strong right now. But it's the network not in my control that's doing it. But they gave me a challenge and I'm like, I can do this. I mean, what is it? Just a bajillion bullets coming at me all at the same time. No biggie. Why not just do all of the bullets? I mean, if I had known all of the bullets were an option, I would have done it at the fucking beginning. Fuck! It's not the PSN network. I just pinged. That's why I didn't let everyone see. PSN network is up. My internet's up. I just had to retest the internet because sometimes it doesn't ping it that way. It's actually the server that would connect the PSN network to Nier, any service put up by Nier. That's what's doing it. Though I kind of want to beat bullet hell because it seems like half impossible, but I bet it's possible. I mean, I bet it's possible. I mean, I've beaten harder than this. Ask me how long I took to figure out how to beat one other thing in another game. No! Now try to connect to the internet again. Because I could probably listen to this music all night. Ask me to connect again to the fucking thing. Oh, I put money on it can be beaten. I've also put money on it that I'm just... Oh, you serious? They take a little break in between about their bullets? If I had known that, I would have just dodged a lot more. I would have just shot a lot more orange. Didn't realize I could just follow those patterns and then wait. Oh, that's a cheap way to... I mean, I guess. No! They're all doing the things at the same time. I need my break in the thing. Shit! Okay, connect! 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 Please give this to me, otherwise it's just basically me rage quitting at the end, but it's not rage quit. It's not a rage quit, it's just I will figure out why this game started letting me on and then wouldn't let me on the servers. Ever since the second stream, it wouldn't let me be on their server consistently, but it'll let me be on like everything else. Connect to the network. Please. It's connected for a moment. I'm connected right now. Shit. Until it kicks me off, I'm connected. What the hell, though? It's hard. Now, freaking... No! No! I don't accept that shit! I don't accept that shit! Oh! Would you fucking actually connect for one goddamn second? Would you actually connect for one fucking second? Please? I am going to end in a ball of rage that will just end in a ball of tears. Because I've finally been able to figure out what this is. The network. I get it. I'm not supposed to be beating this alone. However, part of me goes, if I can be connected to the network, whether I get help or not, if I'm good enough, I'll just do whatever I'm supposed to be helped out with and they'll give me the ending. I get it. Whatever. What the fuck ever. I've been thinking, spoiler, he's been thinking the entire time in the background. Yeah, but PS5 was working for like 8 or 10 hours just fine. Give it one more shot while I'm supposedly connected. This isn't necessarily rage. It's the idea that no matter if I do it well or not, that it won't give me what it is because I'm not connected to the network. All right. Nope. No, I'm going after this thing. Because supposedly I'm connected right now. So fucking give me my shit. Shit. Shit! No! Shut up, I'm actually connected. So whatever. Square Enix, meet the guy that actually was able to beat Knife Only, and it only took him 30 hours of streaming. Oh my god, that was a lot. Yes, I'm connected! I will fuck you up, game. I already screwed this one up. Oh my god. It gets harder. So it's possible, but it's not supposed to be. Got it. All right. Now I kind of am. Now they've lit the fire under the person they don't realize has done way harder challenges than a bullet hell. Don't do this to me, because I will do this solo if I have to. I mean, have you met me? Hi, I'm Darkness. I will devote 32 hours of streams to beating one thing that should be beaten in a very short amount of time. Thank you. Where's my fucking award? Hold on. Just get a better grip. No. But it's a process. It's a process. Because I'm not pathing myself very well either. Because I'm doing things like that. It's not a good. That's not a good. There's my opening, and I didn't take it. Oh, there it is. I was on the network. It said I was on the network. Yeah, I just burped in anger to the network. Does the process have to begin now? No. I'm not gonna give it much more time. I'm actually very much out of all of my energy. I'm emotionally exhausted. Don't think that this basically hasn't been a good distraction of not breaking down in tears. Because I still have to dive into the game, deal with, I mean, just thinking about dealing with a meal and whatever was going to come with that is a thing. Much less the side quest, much less what Taro throws in there if you complete everything. I gotta stop doing that. But I can't use my left eye much anymore. That is the color red that my left eye can't. That's right in the hue. My left eye barely, I'm basically blind right now to my left. After looking at it for long enough, either I get a headache or it just stops focusing. So this is really fun. I can't see that color red for too long. And a few shades in between. If you're wondering what specifically to ever spam in my face to blind my left eye to prove that it's color damage, that color right there, that'll give a headache and blind me eventually. Oh. Those are colors. I just saw Joyce say the colors of your hair. Your hair probably doesn't pulsate. It's not that. Look at it closer and you'll see what happens to me. It's pulsating or color. It's not whatever, I don't know what you would consider light or darker because I don't see it correctly. At least my left eye doesn't. But the darker to my right eye, which is color correct, but to my left eye looks dark, lighter in a weird way. When it's pulsing, is literally pulsing and making a vein go, and I can't see through my left eye basically right now. It's just, it's not there. But that will not stop me from, just fucking die. That will not stop me from trying this. It's just getting droopier and droopier because I can't, I see, I put the microphone kind of in the way of seeing the screen. I can't see very well. But it does take away your ability to kind of like look at the whole thing. No, don't tell me a network error. It's fuck you. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. You don't know me. 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 You don't know who you just awoke. Mostly because like we've never met, so you wouldn't know who you awoke because like I would take a meeting, probably an introduction or two, like something. Shit! Shit. No, but I'll sit here for a few. I'll get out a few emotions before I have to be alone with thoughts. Holy shit. Online business development. Why do you have to be so mean? No, oh well. You son of a bitch. It's starting to get to my head a little. I basically am gonna go this music on a loop until the red actually causes the headache, and then maybe I won't have tears after the thing. Maybe I'll just have a migraine that's throbbing, and I won't have to think about what this game has presented to me. Or I can just cheat the system with that. Are you kidding? It counts double hit. No. I saw that. You can't show me that and unshow me that. No. We'll do that. Shots count that much more if they're actually close up. I saw that. You can't have me unsee that game. I gotta figure out how to utilize it, but I saw it. Shots are dependent on how many are on the screen, as in if they immediately disappear. Eye patch would help a lot, but it's not going to stop because it's throbbing. It's throbbing. I feel it. But I do have the eye patch ready. I should have put that on a while ago. That would have been really smart. But I really didn't realize this was the wrong color red until I started losing vision in my left eye. Once I started losing color, that's when I was like, oh, well, that's, Makes it a lot easier to concentrate, though. I immediately regret saying that, because now all I can think of is that I see part of my nose. I do have some vision left. It's just seeing part of my nose through this. It doesn't completely cover. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You're free. Sign up your unit for a month of leadership. Really? That's awesome. I'm trying to sneak around. She's saying the same thing about in, I believe, in Japanese and English. I can't tell the second language, but still we're gonna shout it loud. You son of a... Like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I've heard the... I know it's supposed to be an uplifting, like, probably get help during this part of the game. No, fuck that noise. I can't believe how many people have come to my streams before and told me things were impossible, and then they didn't realize that was a catalyst for me doing a challenge, and then they're like, oh, other people have done that challenge run. Have you done that challenge? And I was like, they fucking asked me if they could use my strategy for that challenge run because they didn't think it was possible until I did it on my channel. Not mentioning any game series in particular because I don't want to talk that game series. Don't worry. Even if I stop tonight, I will be right back at it, even if I don't get help on it, because I really don't take people telling me I can't do something as anything other than a challenge, because I'm pretty sure that's the crux of my entire career for the thing that blew up the most on my channel, when people were like, that's not possible, and I was like, fucking watch me, bitch, and then use my guide anyway and tell me how it was kind of cool I did it. When I remember you were a naysayer on the stream. You can't go on my guide and say thank you for the guide and then say you're be a naysayer on the stream. I remember your names. I don't remember all of them, but I remember enough of them. Shit, moving up there is bad. Can't see enough of the screen if I do that. Oh no, I know better than Mount Everest. When they start defrosting and they start bringing hundreds of bodies back down, while they're bringing down their trash that's always littered at Mount Everest, I'm like, I'm not gonna do that one. But people have straight up told me some challenges are impossible, and I was just like, well, that's called my next 5 streams. Yeah, Joy provided this one. Joy is one of the ones that actually listened to the fact that I lose vision and I get headaches and I can't see right for certain colors of red, and sent me this eye patch for when my eye straight up acts up and blinds me and starts doing all the tears that have only once ever turned into blood from capillaries because it was painful. That was a weird experience. That was fun. I don't know who was here for that one, but that was... Burst a few capillaries in my face, and then I was like, why is there a tear? And I was like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I never knew it until I, and the way I do know it is, it's this eye. Is it shaved down enough? Could everyone actually see that if I put it up? Can you see that there's a scar there? Can people actually see that I even have a scar there for a reason for me to actually have to go through that? That's where I was so young and I got my face kicked and I didn't realize that it did damage. I had part of my eye socket damaged from trying to save a kid from being bullied. In fact, I can show you a picture of the kid I saved from being bullied. Remember the kid that was with me with a guitar in that picture where I was really young and had my first guitar? Yeah, he's the one that actually accidentally flirted with a girl that was being protected by a gang. He's the one that I told to run and I got my ass handed to me because I took on, without Nathan, a nice big group of them and they cracked my fucking skull open and destroyed part of my eye internally. So my eye is color damaged on the left for that little stunt of heroism in the tender age of like 3rd grade or 4th grade, 3rd grade. I got the distinct honor of learning when it was when I took a painting. I get that I realized that something was off because I was always like the color scheme just feels better when I look at it with my left eye. And then it was when I was in college staring at a wall. When I was in my college, there was a wall that I couldn't sit in the classroom. So I ended up not being able to, like, it was a communications class. I couldn't go to the class and I didn't know why. And the lecturer was standing at the very front and I didn't know, but I was just getting I had to leave the room. I was throwing up. I was literally throwing up in the hallway. I was leaving the lecture. Sometimes I was throwing up in the hallway. What it was is that one of my school colors had a red in it and they made that school wall where he was giving lectures an accent red, and staring at it was finally when I actually learned that it wasn't just I saw things a little, or like I just always thought it was off or something like that. It was finally when I went, guys, they're like, no, you got damage. And I was like, why couldn't I like notice it? And it's like, it's not, your color damaged, not color blind, is damage. You're not gonna see some things. I was like, why red? And it's like, well, it's because of the response to the receptors, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, cool. What does that mean? You can't stare at certain shades of red. All right, cool. What else does that mean? Nothing. All right. I guess that's my life now. So, wasn't really a big deal because it was like, oh, that explains all the headaches I've had when I was younger. That's cool. Glad you gave me an explanation after I've already like lived through it for my life. And so that's why it wasn't a big deal. Let's get something straight. It's the tragic thing is I'm telling you, it's not. I see it as pink and as a pulsating. It makes me feel like I'm throwing up that color that's in the middle of that ball when I'm looking at it with my left eye. What I see it as right now is I see it as like a lightish, like pink with like, I'd say somewhere between a pink and a lavender as the outline that's pulsating with a going toward a that has a maroon tint also to it, I would say. So like dilute all of those, put them together, and then take an outline that's orange, pink, and red that gets deeper to the center. This eye just sees it as like a diluted pinkish that I can only describe as like pulsing blood into my eye every time I see it pulse. It looks that deep of like a color that when I stop looking at it for a second, I realize I'm just seeing another shade of like a pink, but it's all just washed out and darker. It's like if you took pink and ran it through the mud and then blurred your vision to see it, and that's what I see in my left eye. My right eye's just fine. But yeah, that's straight up color damage. And the doctor said I was lucky to have an eyeball, and I said, wow, that's great, because I definitely didn't tell my parents why I had a giant fucking gash in my forehead. So they didn't even know that anything was wrong other than the stitches, and then the guilt later that they knew that I had this shit beaten out of me, saving Jonathan's ass. So there's that. They just felt bad for a long while that like their son tried to save a. That was actually I got known for a long while of taunted as that's why you don't stick your neck out for white kids. I remember that. And then my brother's friend who is white zipper got shot down right after that, and they never said that shit to me again, because apparently Zipper's like the only kid that was in the neighborhood that was allowed to be with the black and white crowds, and when he was shot down and killed, everyone kind of felt like they wanted to have that black friend that would actually stick up for him, except for I wasn't black. So I don't know. Life is weird. God, I can't believe it's been that long ago since all those things. Oh God, this is the bad one. I'll give it one or two more, but I'm starting to get the headache. Like I've got to throw up sometime, anytime soon. I'm not finished with this game. This game isn't finished. I know Taro too well. No matter what's after this, he didn't actually give everything. In fact, he's a stickler for numbers. So I'm going to tell you one thing that I know I haven't found, but I wonder if it's at the end of this. Taro is such a stickler for numbers that if you go back to every game that he's made sure that he's been lead in it, you can actually do the math for every single part of it, and then he comes out and says when the math was wrong. He's not a stickler for names. So I can tell you one thing that I know I haven't found yet. And I know it shouldn't be in the cutscene, but it should be in main things, so I don't know if it's side quest. How many times did 2B kill 9S? How many times? Guarantee he's actually scripted a loose number, if not a have a real number in his head. That kind of shit is a Taro staple. I'm about to throw up to that. I stared at it too long. Anyone ever see this color on my screen again? Don't let me look at it for too long. If I just would have done this earlier, I could have kept going until I beat it. But now I'm really feeling sick. I'm severely dizzy. So the problem, if you guys want to know what it is that if your eyes see two different colors, it doesn't really matter unless the colors conflict. Then your brain knows that your perception of the world has to be changed. For example, let me just go ahead and blow your minds. Give yourself about shoulder width, and then actually put your hands out to where you can see your hands after your shoulders, what feels like a 45-degree angle. From there on out, you don't see color. You see zero color. If you're looking straight forward like I'm looking at the camera, put about arm width and then just go out in a 45-degree angle, everything past your hand, you don't see color. Now, you think you see color, but you don't. And I'm telling you for a fact, you do not. Your eyes don't have the receptors to see colors. What happens is that your brain hates not finishing things. That's why you can get a song stuck in somebody's head by playing only half of it, and then the other. Your brain fills in what it knows the color should be, and it only needs marginal information in. So, like, for example, if I turn to the right, I know my eye can only see black and white, but I've seen the screen so many times that the grays, the blues, and everything, my brain fills it in from its memory from before. And it fills it in, like, for example, if there's a blue line that goes out of my line of sight, it can't see color for it, but it knows the line was blue before, it's blue then. So what happens with my eye is that since it sees it differently, it's only for when it's a drastic difference. My brain's trying to rectify it like it rectifies the like filling in inconsistencies, except for it's not a strobing light. So when you get anyone who's ever been to a rave or strobing light or anything and it's giving you a headache, is because the inconsistency to your brain has actually been overstimulating. My brain eventually takes that as an overstimulation. The same that of a pulsing light being flashed into your eye. Because instead, my brain's constantly rectify, not rectify, rectify, not rectify. It has to parse reality and then try to make it into what the flipped reality of what it thinks it should be. And it does it so many times so fast because your brain just fires off that fast that eventually it's almost like having a flashing light in your face. And that's what it does. So that's what my left eye does to me. That's what happened by becoming that. So yeah, I could play it in black and white and be fine. You're looking at the specific color that makes me sick, and I really didn't know that it was like a big deal until college. I'm too sick to even look at this screen much more anymore. I think I'm gonna have to beat this little bullet hell on my own. I think the game is basically telling me I have to. I mean, have you seen what the game's saying? I think I have to. It keeps disconnecting me from a network. Just run into the bullets. Oh, did I just give you a flashback of a class, Talion? Am I actually laying down some medical facts that actually are touching upon real life because they don't let you fly if you have color deficiencies? They catch that shit usually real fast, but you know, I just have I'm not color blind, I'm color damaged, which is totally different. Because that shit matters for flying and stuff. You can't do, there are certain things that if it makes you dizzy, you can't do that. They don't want you to have your, actually, in fact. Oh no, it's, so connecting to the servers is PSN that's doing, is the connection between PSN, their Nier hub, and then back. And I can tell you exactly how I can get around it, but I'm not going to do it right now because now I'm just determined. I have one other way of getting around that, which is connecting the PS5 to the PS4, transferring data, and then the PS4 uses a different server than the PS5. If you didn't know, there's actually PSN uses different servers for all this. I could just use a PS4 as the lower weight server and immediately connect for this part and do it, but I'm not gonna do that. The PSN server for PS4 doesn't have to pump as much information as PS5, so it's more stable for everyone else's services. That's why if you play PS5 games, you can get dropped easily. Of course, I'm saying this to people who probably don't even know what's in the PS5, so. Yeah. But I'm now sick enough that I can't see it straight. Yeah. Yep. So greens are red-green vision receptors are highly important in the sense that, yeah. So inspection of eyes for any other things like what I did isn't as big of a deal. But red is it's like you dulled it all, basically. That's all I can explain it as. It's like you dull it all. I'll probably do this again. It at least made me feel better at the very end, but now I feel sick, so I'm just gonna concentrate on feeling sick, because feeling sick is better than feeling sad. So I'm gonna just go probably throw up and then get in bed and hopefully it won't hit me what I actually went through, and then I'll get the actual ending of where the pods are saving the information. But I'm gonna do this after I have both eyes again. Christopher, Kuna Matata, Joe Nieves, Alyssa, Trayvon, BJ, Richie, Superman, Jeffrey, Joy, Oreo, GJD, new subscribers of Fear and Anthony, and new channel members. Welcome to the Family Grim. Welcome back, Rookie. There's more people that did things, but oh yeah, I'm sick. I gotta go. I gotta go throw up now. I made myself sick. But thank you, Joy, for the iPads. Thank you guys for supporting. I've got to finish. We're not finished with this game if you didn't know. I got to finish wrecking this game and ripping it a new asshole. And then I will give you my thoughts on everything about the philosophy behind it before I read the stuff that Taro actually has, those 5 books. Then I'm going to read those 5 books and we're going to have one more talk about it. And then we'll be finished with the game. Maybe. I'm going to go blah now. Bye. Oh, God.